everybody, and welcome to NDA Team Dart 2022 live from the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm William Stuart. Alongside me is Mr. Sean Green.
What is up, buddy? Good to be here.
I got to tell you, I've been thrilled for this one for quite some time. We're happy to be at this event. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts and the National Dart Association Facebook page for this coverage. It's going to be a brutal week for some people. It's going to be an awesome week for others.
And it's going to be in between for most. You know, most people are going to have those up and downs. It's going to be great. Hey, by the way, our bro hug when we first met was not awkward at all. It was. We were actually upset about it later at dinner.
Yeah, we actually were. We were like, what? We didn't do the deal we were supposed to do.
Man, it's good to see you in person and actually meet you.
I gotta tell you, it definitely is.
It's been wonderful being here. I'm telling you.
It's been quite the pleasure to actually see you face to face, get to shake your hand, get to chat
smell
with you
me.
for some time. Whisper in your ear a little bit.
We'll save that for later on, guys.
Well, we are definitely ready for some action here. It looks like we're kind of just finishing up with a couple matches. We do have the North Dakota boys in action, I think, taking on some South Dakota boys. So we'll check that one out for just a minute. I believe they're in their final leg, but still, nonetheless, we want to bring you at least some coverage here to start off the day before we get into our next match of our round robin here. Shoot to Thrill taking on the North Dakota boys. I think Dason Alberts and Linus Wallet.
This is Joey.
And this is Joey? Okay. Here comes Dason Alberts.
Oh, yes.
We saw him at Booyah Cup. The kid is...
You know what? I saw him walking around. I was like, he looks so familiar, and I want to know why. And I remember I watched Booyah Cup, and I watched this kid dominate.
Well, he played out of that open bracket, and I got to tell you, he is more like a pro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's a talented individual. That is the truth.
Well, here is Jake. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. 153 left. Would have had a shot at it. It is double in, double out, split bowl here for this Masters team event.
Mr. Matt Stoner, hello. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Appreciate that. Here's Mr. Scott Hanish, the boy that we
the legend.
See a lot on those PPD streams, always checking in, commenting on my beautiful voice. Thank you. You looking mighty sexy.
You know what? He did his hair today, and it's appreciative.
He also brought his young son, too. That's
did
something
he?
to say. Austin, I believe his name is. He's a quality, talented individual. As we take a look at the kind of the room here.
See the sweatpants and Uggs. You got to dress comfy for some
I got to
darts.
tell you, them North Dakota boys, they kind of just dress shorts and sandals a lot.
Yeah.
Dason's favorite attire is the shorts and sandals. Look at this, double top.
Take this match. Well, we don't know. It's the last leg of the match. It is round robin format here on day one of the Team 501 event. So they will play each of the teams in their bracket, as you see him just on the outside on the double two. It's an interesting format. It's something that's very different than anything I've ever played in before, and I absolutely loved it because you almost feel like the big dogs on the PDC, and you're looking at your points versus other teams' points, and beating a team 4-1 is great compared to you got to make sure you don't lose 4-1. Absolutely love it.
Well, this is definitely a unique event. It's definitely a long event.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're talking potentially 6, 7, 8 days in Vegas, I mean, you got to kind of learn how to set your schedule and what to do and kind of when to relax and when to get ready for darts and when not to and go have some fun as well. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people make the mistake of just coming here and playing darts and not giving themselves like days off to actually like enjoy Vegas and do Vegas. You definitely want to do that as well. Our schedule does not lend us to do that, but if you're a dart player showing up here, you should.
Kevin Luke saying what's up. How's it going, sir? Enjoyed the Hulk Hogan Real
Yes.
American, buddy. I got to tell you, that was awesome. And unfortunate, you didn't come out with the win there, but what an experience. I wonder how old that muffin's going to be by the time you get to
Dason
it.
taking out that double 13.
And there we see that's going to be the end of this match between Shoot to Thrill and the North Dakota guys.
Yep. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Scott went for the handshake, and then the guy threw 3 darts, so he just walked away. Classic move.
Well, something that is going to make this a little bit unique for us is we're actually featuring action from 3 boards at this event. Not just 1, not just 2. How about action from 3 boards as we take a little overhead look here. 1, 2, 3, a Radikal, a Phoenix, and a G3 Fireboard. That's what we're going to be streaming on today and the rest of the week. So definitely going to have lots of action coming your way. We're not going to have any time for shenanigans.
No shenanigans?
No shenanigans.
Shenanigans?
No shenanigans. Looks like the Vegas Strong
There's
guys.
Kenny Doyle.
Hey, there we go. Nick Selepic as well.
Yeah, a half-size Nick Selepic.
I'm going to tell you, he looks good.
He looks amazing.
Great. We'll take a kind of
There's
a closer
Kenny.
look at Kenny.
The legend. I have still yet to meet him. I saw him earlier and was like, oh, I'm going to go over there and meet him. And then I didn't. And then by the time I walked back out, he was gone. And that's my story, guys, and it's a beaut. I'm telling you. I'll be here all week if you enjoy that. Boom goes the dynamite there for John Yannick in the chat. Love it.
Kevin Luke says he's in Rome right now. So
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Enjoy it while you're over there, I guess, This is the thing about
Get
these
that real
beautiful-
Italian food.
Yeah, right. This is the thing about these overhead camera shots is really if we want to, we can pick a match and kind of zoom in on it a little bit. Definitely we're not going to get the full-fledged streaming board kind of look, but
hey, this is a half-size Nick Selepic throwing right now. He looks fantastic, dude. Brandon Westover, shout out to you. And I think it's only 6 months, 6 or 7 months of him doing.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, he's really looking good. I saw he's down quite a few pant sizes.
Yeah, I mean, he looks fantastic. I love the chat has some different languages here. It's wonderful.
Oh, that's great to see. Yeah,
Udo
some different
Thiel.
languages for sure. I'm getting the
Tim Oberfrank.
Well, this is the thing. There's a lot of international players that have came. We do have an international challenge this year, Sunday at 11 a.m. So Sunday's definitely going to be our probably our busiest day of the week as we stream a lot of that action as we have the
Pink
finals.
Ladies.
Yeah, finals international challenge on Pink Ladies in the evening.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh,
I'm looking forward to that.
It definitely will be. We're going to go ahead and take a look here. I wanted to zoom around the room here. Like we said, we've got 256 boards in action. Look at this.
3,000 players in the room.
Whoo, look at this. Loaded with players.
You can't even walk through that.
And
the fact Dason's able to is a miracle.
This is just one area, too.
Yep.
There's another area. They're all kind of lined up.
There's 5 of these.
Yeah.
There is 5 rows of these.
It's just nuts.
It's insane.
We got Andrew tuning in from Zimbabwe.
I love it.
Andrew, we'll just stick with the Andrew instead. Robles? Hopefully I said that right. Nope, I probably didn't. What are you doing in Zimbabwe, sir? Nice of you to join us.
It says, hopefully Will Stewart remembers how to say my name.
Oh, man. I gotta
Robles?
tell you.
It's probably like Robles.
Yeah.
It's like the simplest form of it. Corey Drake, what is up, brother? The tattooed talker.
It looks like we got the North Dakota guys continue to warm up on our Radikal board here as we get ready for their next match.
Yep.
The thing about this round one is it's a round robin. You play all 5 legs. So definitely getting your matches in here to start the day. looking at, I think they play 3 matches, I believe, this morning. Is that right? 3,
I think it's more than that. I believe it's like they play 5 in the round robin.
Yeah. So I know they have a round
5
1,
of
round
5.
2. Okay, so 5 of 5.
And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, it goes to 8 in the second round. And then there's 8 teams that qualify through those 5, 5, and 5 or whatever it is. And I'm making this up as I go, so I'm definitely wrong. But and then it might be 8 and then 6. I'm not sure. But by the time it whittles down to finals day, it's a full-blown tournament that is nerve-wracking because you made it all that way. And I'm pretty sure if the payouts are the same, if you just go loss on finals day, all you do is get a voucher for like the next time.
Oof.
So, like, you just spent 3 days playing darts for pretty much not an actual like payout prize.
Yeah.
I only played it once, and luckily my team carried me to a 4th place finish in level 2. So.
Hey, and I think this is the thing about this too, is it's a level play situation. So I think there's 13 levels.
Right.
And then your Masters event as well. So actually 14 levels. And all, according to your ranking, you fit in wherever you do. Of course, your Masters are going to be your pros, your Chris Lims, your Chip Andersons, your Kenny Doyles.
Yeah.
Those kind of gentlemen. And then, we'll see, hopefully, every level here.
Is Soldier going to be here now?
I believe he mentioned that he was going to have an open ticket, so if he lost at Lakeside, he was going to jet on over. I believe that's still his plan, so hopefully we'll see him maybe midweek here.
There you go.
That could be something. Well, let's go ahead and take a look
Mike
at this
Redmond says the
fireboard.
Vegas Strong team warming up on that Fire G3 is very, very good. David Flowers, Brandon Perez, Pat Rick, very, very good team.
Well, that is good to hear. Thank you for tuning in the chat. We definitely appreciate you guys chiming in.
Kevin says almost signed up for NDA but wasn't planning on losing, LOL. And then he says, yeah, he's on his way there. So
that is definitely a tough one. Sydney Vaughn saying what's going on. Hello, sir.
Kevin, Rome is okay, buddy. Rome will be just fine for you.
Yeah, you enjoy Rome, buddy. Enjoy it over there.
Jordan
that's
Meyer.
Kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
What is up, sir? How are you?
Jordan taking the beating to Jake Southard last night. Some steel tip, I heard. There you go, buddy.
I saw Jordan average a 78. He had some good moments.
7 180s?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Tasty, tasty.
That's decent.
We definitely appreciate you being here. Once again, folks, this is NDA Team Dart. Will be live till the 13th.
Yeah.
Sean, you got a schedule for us? Let's go ahead and take a reading off of that one so people kind of know what's going on.
Are you wanting the schedule for the events? Because
Yeah.
I'm all for that. All right. So Friday, we have the Team 501 Round 1. That's right now. And then Doubles 501 is later today. My wife is playing in that, so that's one of her 2 events. And I believe that's all levels as well. Saturday is the Team 501 Round 2. It's the Masters Finals, though, so we do have that tomorrow. And Doubles Cricket will be tomorrow evening. Sunday, like you already mentioned, is kind of our big day. Team 501 Finals. And then we have the International Challenge starting at 11. And then the Pink Ladies is the afternoon, evening. That's always going to be a great time. Monday is Team Cricket Team Cricket Round 1. And singles cricket will be in the evening. Tuesday is Team Cricket Round 2, mixed triples combos. Oh, that's an interesting one. And senior singles.
Ooh.
That's going to be interesting. And then Wednesday is Team Cricket Finals, and then mixed doubles combos, the last event here at NDA. It's a lot of darts heading your way, guys.
A lot of team events, which are unique. Those 4-man team events definitely can be interesting when you only touching the hockey or touching the throw line once every 7 turns.
Right.
I mean, and some of those events get split up. Of course, you do 2, and then you're 2-person or whatever, how they do it. But
yeah, I remember this being like your first 2 legs you can do simultaneously on 2 boards, and that's what they tend to use. Is they use 2 different boards for each team, so they're on 2 different spots. As you see, Jeremy there for Shoot to Thrill.
Well, we see Shoot to Thrill warming up here, getting ready to kind of. It looks like this Vegas Strong team is the team they're going to be taking to the throw line, and we'll take a look at this one here once we get going. Jason Alberts, what is going on, sir? Good shooting. Thank you for joining us, and plan on tuning in. If you haven't, gave us a big like and follow here on USA Darts and or the National Dart Association. Do that. That way you can get notified whenever we go live.
Absolutely. Michael Walters, brother-in-law, what's up, buddy? Tuning in from North Carolina, so it is 7:16 a.m. Just kidding. No, it's 1:16 p.m. I went backwards on that for no reason. We are getting closer to getting going on. What time did you wake up this morning?
Me,
Vegas time?
It was 6:30 Vegas time is when I got up. So.
And I could not help it.
Yeah.
My alarm was set for 8, and I woke up at 6:30.
I tell you. Well, for those that are wanting to know our live stream schedule, we'll pop that up real quick. Of course, our morning session today starts at 10 a.m., so we'll be going for until we see kind of the room start to vacate.
Yep.
And then we'll shut her down. We'll be back this evening at 9 p.m. Pacific time, so that's going to be whopping midnight Eastern time.
Yeah, doubles 5:01. So if you're laying in bed at midnight in Indiana, tune on some USA Darts, some NDA darts here. It's going to be a great night of darts with doubles 5:01.
And then tomorrow, thank goodness, we get a late morning start, 1 p.m. Pacific after our later evening this evening.
Wow. That might be a good golf morning.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Golf morning. Well, it looks like we do have a match going on our fireboard. Let's go ahead and take a look here as we get zoomed in on our overhead shot of the board.
Michael, you know it, buddy. Tim asked, what does continuous mean? It just means that we are not taking a break in the midday, right?
Yep. Yeah. Well, that's because I didn't change it on here from our misspelling, so maybe Will needs to go ahead and adjust that one to the proper spelling on the continuous. That's probably what he means on that one, buddy.
Hilarious. Continuous.
Continuous.
Good old Tim Goodwin.
Hey,
classic.
Tim did it on the previous one, and Willie didn't change it, so that's on Will. I edited on our Facebook page, but I didn't edit on our system, so we'll do that now.
All right, so this is the Vegas Strong squad. A very strong team.
Matt asking if we've got snacks. Just a couple. Just a couple snacks.
Hannah says she wasn't there to spell check for you.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm not the speller of the flyers, but hey, you know.
Well, it's always nice to have on your team a language arts teacher. Just saying.
That's why we brought you in, Sean. That's why we brought you in.
Yeah, because I totally saw that one with continuous, too. So, perfect. Scott does get in the second time around. It is 5:01 split bowl, double in, double out. He's excited for his 120. The Butcher steps up. That's not intimidating at all.
Not intimidating at all, is it?
Playing the Butcher. All right.
Let's see what he does, sitting on 374 here. Nice trip 20. Let's stay there.
Jake gets a ton. Very well done. Nice, 83 scored. That looked like an interesting flight combination. Those almost like bar darts, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, they kind of do. I mean, a person who loves the bar darts, Mr. Steven Hilger.
Yes.
Steve Hilger. Steven, get out of here, Will. Thinking of my dog's name here.
Well, you always do William and Will. I never know which ones you're going with that day. I guess when you don't really mind, it doesn't really like.
It doesn't really affect you. When
Yep.
you got a sister named Jillian, you're used to pretty much everything. Will, Bill, Jill.
Yeah, I always joke because I was the youngest of two. There's my brother and I, and his name is Jimmy, and I was always my name was Jimmy Sean growing up, and his name was Sean Jimmy, because my mom would always say the wrong name first. So your parent, the Jill Will, is that? So you had Jill and Will?
Yeah, I was William, and then 6 years later, they had 6 years to think about it, and they chose Jillian.
They chose a name that rhymed.
So hopefully my dad's in the chat just shaking his head right now, because he's usually always in the chat hanging out, enjoying it.
Ricky Bobby says the big cheese. Shout out to all the homies out there. I love it. All right, the butcher steps up. Lefty. He's got a good throw. Goes straight to his eye line and kind of pushes it forward.
Oh, Kasha Prisbel wants us to talk about names. Prize Bell, is that right? That's your last name, right? I know she'll like that.
Hilarious. I love it. I don't know the real answer because I've never met her, so.
It's Prisbel. It's Prisbel. The Polish Prisbel.
Good darts there from Jake.
Yeah, nice 100 there. Pulls him down to 127. His opponents are on 78 and 249.
Here is D Flowers.
I always laugh when we get these unique nicknames and team names with these events too.
All right, shoot to thrill. And Scott gets it down to 60.
Good collection with that last dart.
But the butcher still has a shot at 78 here. Trip 18, double 12.
Let's see what he does here. Yeah, 18.
20 for Tops. Tops will take out this leg. Well, Vegas Strong is at least up 1-0.
It's a good opener there for the Vegas Strong team.
Yeah, that'll work.
Jacob Southern saying we sound so well. Just me sounds pretty. I don't know about you, Sean.
Well, I think you finally got to step up today. It was nice, you know. I never feel like I sound well. I don't listen back to anything that we do. It's crazy.
Well, definitely thanks for joining us here for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022.
That is fancy. I love it.
Westgate Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Definitely want to thank you guys for joining us here. William and Stuart alongside me is Mr. Sean Green.
Yeah, man. It's been exciting. Jen Mounts, got to meet her last night with Tori, which was fun. And, of course, the lovely Carly Griggs. Thank you for dinner. Herbs and Rye was fantastic, bud.
That was a great little restaurant. I highly recommend for those that want to look for a good meal in Vegas.
We got happy hour prices. It was half off the steaks.
Half off the steaks, and it was 9 p.m. at night.
Yeah, we got a $60 fillet for $30.
Can't beat that. Can't beat that.
No.
Definitely want to check that one out if you are interested, folks.
P.S. We have no idea when happy hour actually is at this place, so don't hold us to whenever we just said. We kind of got lucky.
Anything that says happy hour, we're in.
We were happy.
We're in. Get our nice little logos here.
Sorry, as I adjust my headset a little bit.
Yeah, Sean's getting to use a new little headset today, so
just getting used to it. It's sliding down on me just a touch from time to time.
It's definitely a different deal than you ever used before, I'm sure.
It is. I like it. I actually like I'm used to only being able to hear my partners in my headset, so not being able to hear, or like to be able to hear everything. Is nice. All right, so Patrick steps up. I really like his throw.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Definitely smooth. Of course, for those that don't know, Sean Green, of course, is with To The Point streaming.
Yes.
Does a really good job over on his channel with a couple good guys, Jason and Tim.
And yeah, you guys can find us at Indie Darts to the Point Streaming. We have a Tuesday night show every Tuesday night called The Siege. Starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Hey, just in time.
Where we have a little chat at the beginning and then a pretty good darts match, typically, unless I'm the one playing in it. And then I get skunked.
You were Nick.
Yes. Yeah, we are 1-16 combined at the castle. But yeah, it's great time, guys. So love to see you over there. And thank you for shouting me out.
Yeah, for sure. Of course.
Big start there. Mr. Mann.
Well, great to see so many people in the chat. We've got almost 200 on our USA Darts Facebook, 150 on NDA's Facebook, and
really,
yeah, we've got some action on over on our YouTube page as well. We will be getting the NDA YouTube page uploaded in the background, so we will be live there as well. But
I started using the restream, and then the restream kind of started to fail me a little bit. Like it wouldn't allow me to scroll up or down anywhere.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
But
that's kind of weird.
That is also us using it on our phone, so that's probably what it is.
We're used to definitely using our restream on our computers and stuff like that, and we'll get that. We'll get my laptops, of course, being used by the one and only Jen Mounts right now to give us some commercial material. So
love it.
We'll get that going here shortly, so we can see all your lovely chats that you guys have.
Joey, a big 140 there. Good darts from Joey Mann. Patrick's impressed me so far with how he has shot. It just seems so loose.
Kevin Collins, what's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well. Trish Osterhill, Tornado, how you doing? Thanks for joining us over on our YouTube page. Almost 100 kicking on there. I tell you what, we got some good viewership to start this Friday morning session off.
Yeah, this is just day one, morning one, bud.
Got a lot of action to go here. Look at this. I like this guy's throw, too. Sturdy, sturdy, sturdy. Doesn't rock, doesn't move. Right to the point. Nice ton 40.
Yeah, that's Jeremy Crow, as per what his jersey says. They would probably do this where they would just wear different jerseys than their actual name. I like this throw, too. He's tall.
Definitely seen a pretty good back-and-forth battle here between these teams.
Yeah, that is a tall gentleman for the Vegas Strong team. Joey just gets set and fires forward. Throws pretty quick. He just gets set and goes. Doesn't really think about it too much. We are live here at the NDA Team Dart 2022 in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Will Stuart of USA Darts. I'm Sean Green of To The Point Streaming. We're happy to be here.
We definitely are. And I'm glad that you've chosen to come alongside me for this one, buddy.
I'm glad you chose to have me alongside you for this one, buddy. Can't thank you enough. It's already been an amazing time, and we're just getting started. Very first match of the stream right here is Vegas Strong taking on Shoot to Thrill.
Gosh,
big 125.
Pelting the triples this morning.
161 is a doable out here. Trip 20, trip 17, double bull. There's the trip 20. Oh, just wires the trip 17. Goes back up to the 20s to leave himself 64 points. And put some pressure on this 124 that is also very doable. Start on the 20.
Especially when you're talking back and forth battles. I mean, any number is doable if you just put yourself in the mindset of, I got to hit this or else this game is over.
Well, these are also the big dogs.
Oh, yeah.
So they've hit these multiple times. There it is, double bullseye.
Oh!
It gets it, too. Big dart.
What a phenomenal shot there as he makes this a 2-0 match now.
Wow, stole that with his opponent on tops.
Exactly what I was saying. Sometimes you just got to put yourself in that right mindset and get the job done.
And guys, also part of that is knowing what to shoot at with 124 left in this format. You have to start on the 20s. If you start on the 19s, you can't. If you miss the first dart, you can't go out. If you start on the 18s, you miss the first dart, you can't go out. The only other thing to do is 17s, I guess, but that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But starts on the 20, leaves 104, trip 18, a double bull, and it is a 2-0 lead for Vegas Strong. Mr. Jason Ives, the man, the myth, the legend in the chat here, sending us 100 stars. Thank you, sir.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Pop our little scoreboard up here. How about that?
All right. Jake gets in on the first dart. Good second. Great third. 109 scored.
Vegas 2, shoot to thrill 0 in this one.
And on the first dart as well. Big darts. He throws those darts fast.
You ain't kidding.
Jeremy Crow steps up.
Not a
Wow,
lick.
that is a very deliberate throw.
Yeah, not a lick of movement other than that arm. Just a little slight head move at the very end, but that doesn't really affect you much.
Yeah, I think that's also the feeling that he's missed it already. Like he shorted it or something.
Yeah.
Double 11 in there. And Brandon with a good start, 102. Thank you for that name in the chat. Jake with the single 20 there. There's a trip. He has a very compact throw. Like he starts with his elbow very tucked.
Yeah, and he keeps that other arm pretty close to him so he can quickly grab and go for that next dart.
Yep. Vegas Strong's pulling out their bigs for this one. We're going to call it going against the speed game of Jeremy and the small ball. We got small ball versus the bigs.
Yeah. Thanks to all those sending stars through. We definitely appreciate that. It means a lot.
Josh Cunningham, you are correct. The casino is using Cox Internet for this. We're going to knock on wood. It's been great so far. And our table is actually made out of wood, so we're safe. So we can talk about all the money we're going to make at the casino later on, all that, and we can knock on the wood and it'll be fine. And yes, that's why I'm going to go gamble a lot after this.
Hey.
'Cause I knocked on the wood.
There you go. Knock on the wood, win in Vegas.
Knock on wood if you're with me.
Beautiful, beautiful. How about the 18 switch there, huh?
Yeah, Flowers tried to drag it over because he had 304 left after the first start and couldn't drag it over far enough. Jeremy, again, very deliberate. It's really hard to time that drawback, you know?
The way he kind of leans his head over, you almost think is he left eye dominant?
I think he is.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what he's doing there. And he's almost dragging it over to his left eye, too.
Just a touch, just a touch. Not to the extent of a Bobby George, but
Correct.
Definitely there. How about
There's
this?
Jake.
Double 19.
Very compact still and hits it. Big
Boom.
darts there for Jake. 118 takes it out. And the camera work was spot on, too.
Ching, ching. Let me tell you
There's
what.
a good catchphrase. Ching, ching.
As we see these gentlemen make this a 2-1 match now here, as we pull up our quick scoreboard.
Sharky Darts, appreciate that. Thanks so much. That's great stream and great darts.
He's doing some good things for himself, too. He's starting to kind of get out there and stream and, you know, have some fun on that gram board. So
Love it.
definitely look for those streams from Sharky Darts and participate, jump in when you can.
Mr. Dan Taylor, Dagger Darts is in the chat. Detroit, Michigan native. What is up, sir? Appreciate you joining in. Ryan Hall saying, let's go South Dakota. Team Shoot the Thrill, though. They just won that leg. It is 2-1, right?
Yeah, it's 2-1 match here. Vegas overshoot.
Patrick steps up. Patrick has been very impressive. That 17 score there is going to feel like a chance for Joey to steal.
Head Chambers asking, y'all got any of them triples? We know you can't find them, so. I'm just kidding, man.
Wow.
Just kidding.
I feel like you're talking to me, and you're right. I don't even know where they're located. Per my average. That is below one of them. There's a good start. The 152 is always a nice bring. It does not leave an option, though, for a 9-darter. So there is that. And Scott gets in on dart number 2 as well, so gets in 52 points. And here goes Patrick. And again, the pattern floor of every single venue is one that it does not matter what your darts look like, they are going to get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah, there's going to be that little spot that your dart's going to find, and it's going to make it just impossible to find that dang dart.
Yeah.
And it's not just, you know, the streaming board. We see it on other boards, but more so on the streaming board because you've got tripods and covers and cables around that, you know, can add to the mix or add to the puzzle.
Right.
Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're cheering on this weekend. Let's hear it in the chat. Give you some shout-outs.
Scott goes way above his eye on his throw.
Yeah, he does. He's definitely lifts that elbow up pretty high.
It's almost the opposite of Jake. How Jake shoots, all compact and kind of at his lip. Patrick, it almost looks like a sidearm throw, doesn't it?
Not as to the extent of Joe Cohen, but just
yeah, Joe like brings his whole shoulder.
Oh
with him.
yeah, I don't know how he does it. Look at this. Look at this.
Boom goes the dynamite. Joey getting it done.
There we see it.
The first of the week.
First of the week, technically. Second time you said it, but that was just because somebody commented it.
Right. First time I've said it for real, wearing my Boom Goes Dynamite jersey, too.
Hey, we need to take a look at that thing. I got to tell you what.
And boom goes the dynamite right back.
Right back at you. Check out that
look at
thing.
this, guys. Woo, baby.
I'll tell you what.
It makes a big guy look good, I'll tell you what.
Big guy, I mean, you're not lying. You're a little bit bigger than I thought you would be.
Hey,
A little bit taller than I thought you'd be.
Wider, I'm sure.
I'm just a little short thing, so, you know.
I just wish I was built like this when I was in high school. I would have been like an all-state lineman. Would never do the work for it, but I would have been an all-state lineman if I, just by size.
Oh. We got Edmond, Oklahoma, Detroit, Kingsville, Texas, Minnesota, and North and South Dakota, Ogden, Utah. So thanks.
Love it.
For tuning in, folks. We definitely appreciate it.
Gillette, Wisconsin. Let's go Wisconsinites. Jamie's here, I believe, right?
Jamie who?
Cop?
Yeah, I think he is. See just a little hesitation here.
Hey, Upper Sandusky, Ohio. That is near Putin Bay, which we talked about at dinner last night. Sandusky, Ohio, famous for Tommy Boy.
Ooh.
That is where Tommy Boy takes place, is in Sandusky, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep. Where they make car mufflers.
Yes. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
They got bought out.
Sadly, not anymore.
Callahan Auto no longer exists. All right, Patrick steps up. His partner's on 16, so all Patrick has to do is go low. The first dart really helped. Second dart gets 85. That's good enough. Should be. But 146 here is an out for Joey. Trip 20, trip 18, double 16. Can no longer do it. If he wants to look down with that flight block, he could have done that on dart 2.
And see, myself, I like the old trip 19, double 16 there on that 146, just because you're keeping it in the same spot, you know?
And there is the double 8 from the Butcher, and the Butcher is chopping down the competition.
He's definitely doing some damage, isn't he? I got to tell you. Well, that makes it a 3-1 scoreline.
Look at
Vegas,
that. That's nice.
Right down the averages.
Vegas and shoot. I don't know if that's how you should do a Vegas strong.
Oh, well, I guess probably not, now that you put it that way.
Sorry.
Wow, Sean. Wow.
Hey, listen.
Well, we'll go ahead and just vanish that one. And
Thrill.
We'll add thrill in there.
Vegas thrill. Beautiful.
Always Sean, ruin it for all
My
of us.
bad, my bad.
Oh, my goodness. Can we get somebody else? No,
I take none of the credit for that. No one saw it in the chat. Not any of those 215 people.
Oh,
and they also didn't have any sound on because by this point they've already turned it off because I'm here.
Well, there we go. We'll do Vegas and Thrill. 3-1 here. So Vegas, or sorry, Shoot the Thrill, going to try to make this a 3-2 match.
This is important for the points.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. They've got to get every point they can. As we'll see a little bit closer look at this bullseye here.
Which in this competition, if it's dots and dots, then the Vegas Strong got that one. All 4 players will play at this leg at the same time, 2 on each stack score, and it is freeze, 501, double in, double out. So you want your guys that are going to hit doubles going up first for your team. Your number 1 guy on doubles should go first, and your number 2 guy on doubles should go third.
Some strategy talk for the one and only Sean Green.
Well, typically, you want to do that.
Yeah.
You want your it's an interesting strategy decision. Do you have your 2 best players or your 2 strongest players go first on the same score line to try and run away with it? But then in that case, you have a chance of your 2 lower players freezing you by the time it gets down to that point. So it's interesting how you do it. Do you divide it up? How do you divide it up? And double in, double out, you just want your 2 guys that are going to hit that double going first and for both teams. And Brandon is good at doubles and gets in on dart 3, but he's going to be frustrated with that round. We saw Jake Tech out on 118 earlier. Gets in on dart 1, does his job.
And he's been doing pretty well about doing that, collecting on the first dart.
Yep.
Very
huge in this.
Very much hitting those doubles this morning.
And now he has to still double in. And they're almost behind the 8 ball already, but that trip 20 is going to help. And here comes Joey. Partner had a fantastic opening round, and Joey's following it. Boom goes the dynamite. Joey, man. That's his second ton 80 of the match for Joey.
We got a lot of people saying brake pads. Who's brake pads? Let us know.
Brake pads is Callahan Auto.
Ah, those brake pads. Brake pads, that's right. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? We're sitting here talking mufflers, brake pads.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't know our movies as well as we thought we did, Nick.
Well, now it just reminds me of the scene where like, let's check out the other guy's brake pads. The new guy's puking in the corner. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God.
You come here for the darts action and so much more. A few laps or two.
Oh, gosh.
Crystal
Here comes the meat
Anderson
wagon.
laughing at that one. Hey, you never know these days these nicknames some of these guys have.
That's a pretty cool nickname, brake pads.
Brake pads.
You stop the competition.
Oh.
It needs to be someone who throws extremely slow, though. Like in everything, their mannerisms, all that. John Tuck throws in a "my mom goes to college." Shifting the Napoleon Dynamite joke onto himself.
Yeah, right? You know, why not? Tina, come get your dinner.
Dax, hello, sir.
Yeah, Dax, hey, thanks for joining us. Sad you couldn't make it this year out for another NDA team dart, but we all know how that one goes, so.
It will be a pleasure to meet you when I eventually do. A nice steady ton there, but Joey sitting on 158. Trip 20, double 19 will do it. There's the first one. Oh, drags the second one just low. 78 left, leaves the 24 with the trip 18. Nicely done there for Joey.
Yeah, leaving
now,
himself that double 12 was pretty nice, pretty handy.
Yeah. Now Patrick has to go very low here to put pressure on the 271. Because otherwise, their opponent's on 24, and it's going to be a 3-2 scoreline, most likely. That's not enough pressure.
Gotta find a way to add as much as you can here.
Yep, Jeremy goes low here, just does what he can, and will not be able to freeze.
It looked like he definitely thought about going downstairs on that one, but
technically cannot freeze. So there you go. It is impossible for the 180 and the 169 to leave less than the 171 on double out.
I'm so glad you're here for the freeze rule because honestly, as a steel tip player, I just don't get the opportunity to play freeze as much as I would like to
right.
Fully understand everything. But
double 6, double 3.
Ooh,
he made work of it, but gets it done in a fist pump there. 3-2 final score of that one.
Entertaining match there.
And you know what? When you're down 3-0, to end up with a 3-2 scoreline is huge. And I'm sure for Vegas Strong, the reverse is true, where you could have gotten a 4-point, 5-point on there. It's slipping on me.
We're gonna change here, me and you. I guarantee you. Well, we'll go ahead and do that real quick, folks. Thanks for joining us. We'll go ahead and take an overhead view here in just a second. Kind of wait for our next match to come over. Hang tight. We'll be right back with more action from NDA Team Dart 2022, live from the Westgate Casino and Resort in Las Vegas, Nevada. William Stuart here alongside me is, of course, the wonderful, the amazing, kind of decent-looking Sean Green.
Well, only in person.
Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back. folks, we're just doing a couple adjustments, adding some ads to our show here, and we'll be going live once we have another match here. So hang tight. We'll be right with you with some more action. Alrighty, folks. Once again, welcome back here as we kind of get into the nitty-gritty of things. We're kind of waiting on our next round matchup to start. Our next round matches. I think we've got a couple lulls here as we get everything. I think we go on the hour is what we do here for the round robin. So
yeah, it becomes like a little bit of a waiting game because you wait for all the matches to finish in your round robin before you move on to the next match in that round robin.
Yeah.
Always makes it interesting and sometimes frustrating because the wait is a long time.
Well, the team events, it's very hard to kind of pull a match and say, hey, go to the stream real quick, because you're literally in a, like, almost like your PDC board style mentality where, hey, you guys are on these boards. You got to play your round robins, and then we're done for the day. So that's kind of how that works per se. But
and it's, also when it gets down to this point, when they've been playing for a little bit of time, now it's time for breaks.
Yeah.
Right. Now's the time to go out and smoke. If you do so, now's the time to, if you're already out of it, it's not fun to keep going and returning to those boards, right? Like if you've lost your first 3 matches, like 4-1 or 1-4, you're like, okay, well, what's the point of this?
Time to go enjoy
it's Vegas out there.
Or two on the tables.
There's Vegas out there,
Yeah, exactly. We are seeing a couple of those practice matches kind of happen here on this Radikal, the Phoenix, and the Arachnid G3. But yeah, so far it's been a fun little start to this one. We've had some good viewership on a.
Cheyenne says, Will is one pretty man.
Hey, I got to tell you. Thanks, Cheyenne. Appreciate that.
I'm balding and big.
Is it Lindsay?
Yeah.
Shane. That's Shane Lindsay. It's spelled Cheyenne kind of.
Oh.
Shane. He goes
what?
by Shane. Yep.
Even better.
Even the one guy that never gets names right. Got it there.
I'm going to guess Dason Alberts was right behind us earlier. There you go. Preston Norgard, since 530 stars, says a little good luck to all my Sodak players, South Dakota.
All right.
Which is in the house and on the stream every once in a while when we see them.
Yeah,
they're in that section.
A lot of the Dakota people here, North Dakota, South Dakota, definitely here in attendance for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of Wisconsinites in the house as well. A lot of Hoosiers. There's a lot of Indiana players.
A lot of Indiana people.
Yep. Which I absolutely adore.
Well, there we go. We'll take another look at our live stream schedule for those that are interested. Yeah, we fixed the spelling. There you go. Hey-yo.
What? Who would have ever thought it was 2 U's?
So our morning session will go until we kind of don't have any more matches going or happening, or it's kind of the room kind of vacates. We'll continue the stream until then we'll shut it down. We'll be back at 9 p.m. this evening to bring in the evening session. And then you can see the rest of the way there. Sunday, it's going to be pretty much a full day of action. So just go ahead and keep the old device tuned into this one here.
It's going to be exciting. My favorite thing ever is when people take a wrong turn and they end up back behind here, and they're like, how did I get in here?
The old walk away like, oh.
Yep, there it is. Yep, right there.
That was the wrong direction there, yep. They kind of get lost behind the shuffle, as they say.
Yeah, we are right here at a corner, too. So you turn the corner, and then you realize that that's also curtains. Even though the curtains, you can just, walk right through them.
Walk through, no big deal.
But
no big deal.
Really funny.
Yeah, it definitely is. Kind of taking another look at her overhead. That's just kind of a practice match going on there on that Phoenix. So.
Yep, they're all just waiting.
Take a look at that one.
They're waiting to get going. It looks like the guy in the shirt there, the light blue shirt, that's DJ Schulteis. If you want to stay on him real quick, because his throw is not hilarious, but it's an interesting throw. His setup, the way he leans forward on every dart.
Yeah, just a little bit of lean forward.
He used to have more of a bend in the back too when he brought it. Like it was crazy. All right, you can move down the line if you want.
I was going to take a peek here. We got a couple quality players, a couple master levels alongside us as well.
Yep.
I know we went out there and said hey to Chris Lim and Kenny Doyle, and there's James Hopkins, I believe.
I did get to meet my hero, Kenny, and he was everything I thought he would be.
Really?
And more.
And more. There you go.
Less talkative than a mall Santa, that's for sure.
Shad Newton in attendance as well. That California team, I believe they finished pretty well last year. Let's actually go ahead and
Which
check
one is that?
here. Yeah, Masters team 01. First was Chris Lim, James Hopkins, Jeff Johnson, and then Shad Newton.
Yep.
So, yeah, looking for a defense of a title here in Masters 01 for those gentlemen. I believe they got the same team in attendance.
And then second place was Emmy's Army, which is Ryan Olson, Big Dog, Kirchner, and Benny Dersch. Which I did see Scott Kirchner earlier, but I did not see.
Haven't seen Big Dog or haven't seen Benny yet.
Yep. So I wonder if they changed teammates.
That could be the case. I mean, that could be the case. You never know. There's Chip Anderson walking away there as well. We'll kind of take a closer look here.
Kyle Liddicky, Wes White, Ray Morgan, and Jake Morgan got third. So South Dakota team.
Looks like I see the high hatters, and there's I think that's Jake Smith I'm seeing right. Oh, I did see him. Thought I did see him. Maybe not. Nope. Yeah, he's over there. There's Liddicky.
Yep. There's Scott Kirchner, too.
Wes White.
With the East Eddies jersey on, Scott.
Fast Eddies. There we
Fast
go.
Eddies.
Yeah, there we go.
East Eddies, whatever. Fast
See
Eddies,
back
for
there
sure.
on that back Phoenix board. Jake Smith right in front of him. There's
Someone saying hi to his haters.
Yeah.
They got blocked now, but.
They actually did quite well last year in this event. Remember streaming them into the wee hours of the morning.
That's John Bunnell right there in the black and white jersey.
John.
Yep.
There he is.
By the way, I am more and more. It's actually Liddicky, Miss Sharon. He told us it was Kyle Liddicky.
Yeah, I always thought it was Ledecky. And he says, "Nah, dude, you're wrong." And I'm like, "How can I be
We
so
did
wrong?"
talk to him about that.
Yeah.
Or I guess Nick did.
I've got it wrong on numerous occasions, including in the CSC Challenger Series.
TJ Jaquist right there. It looks like Jocks, but it is Jaquist.
Take a look at our
Brandon Smith right there. Bobby Cash. Nice to see Bobby Cash back in Masters here in Vegas, since he was in level 1 in Indiana State. But he threw with his brother and some other people but he had a good time. And apparently he got a lot of crap talked about him by his buddies because he was playing level 1 and I was talking about it. So I just thought I'd, keep up that ruse. That's Brandon Perez of Vegas Strong there. And next to him is the Butcher.
Yeah, we had them on the stream. That was our last match on there. Really, I mean, it was a quality match between Vegas Strong and Shoot to Thrill.
Yeah.
Definitely a back and forth there. Ended up in a 3-2 score line.
There you go. Hunter Van Beek is throwing for me this year. Couldn't make it, and it's Jake Smith, not Jake Morgan. Well, that's not my fault. No, I'm kidding. I might have actually read it wrong. Nope.
Well, appreciate all the.
It is Jake Smith. That's my fault.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It happens. Jake Smith actually winning like 20,000, I think, a couple years ago at TOC. Oh.
I just did that.
Well, that was my mistake there. Sorry, buddy.
No. It's all good. All good. I'll take blame. I should know it's Jake Smith and not Jake Morgan anyway.
Rick Hinsey, how's it going, sir? Thanks for joining us. A lot of people hanging in there for this one as we wait on our next match. We definitely appreciate you.
The first ever Boom Goes to Wisconsinite is here, Mr. Dan Levine.
Hey, there we go. Good to see him in attendance, as taking care of the little one, or the new little one, as we should say.
Missy Sane says you are correct, Sean, on the name pronunciation. Appreciate that.
So it looks like Ray is out then, is what I'm taking, and then Hunter has taken his place this year.
So there you go.
Yep.
Hunter, a young guy who's doing great things.
Quality player. Got a bright future ahead of him. I don't know exactly Oh, shoot, I read a message real quick, and I almost got lost. I did get lost, but actually I just want to go ahead and read it out because it was an interesting take. Is Ray's actually missing because he's serving in the National Guard right now.
Oh, wow.
So he's overseas. So that would be why Ray isn't here, and Hunter has stepped in. So
well, Ray, appreciate that for you, sir. Thank you. Tim Goodwin says, I would wear a leather apron with the nickname The Butcher. All about intimidation.
What is it? Saints
maybe a leather face mask and like maybe some blood splatter on there.
Gangs of New York, is that right? The old
there you
Butcher?
go.
There we go.
So yes.
There we go.
Yep, The Butcher.
There we go. So yeah, big shout out. You know, we wanted to give Ray a little respect for serving our country overseas instead of being in attendance here. I mean, it's definitely a big deal. So
yes,
kind of give him the respect and he's due.
There's Brandon Smith throwing right there from the Ohio, Kentucky central area there, that Tri-West.
I'm just trying to get out of here.
Just go straight through there.
Looks like we got a match here going on our looks like we might got a match here on our Radikal board. So we'll take a look. Turn up the volume here.
Yep, here is Mr. TJ Jaquist stepping up to the line now. Again, this is that Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky range. Mike Owens. Sean is going big time now. Congrats, bud. Hey, it is always big time here at USA Darts. TJ is a better dart player than he's probably going to show you today. I don't know how much TJ slept in the last 24 hours, if I'm being honest with you. I think Vegas got a hold of him last night, / this morning maybe. As here is Mr. Brandon Smith. Brandon is also, I believe, he is with BJ Novelty as the vendor that he runs. He does all those MATA tournaments, those Mid-American Darts Associations. He's the one who started those. Mindy Brooks sent us 200 stars. Here's Jake. Jake has really impressed me. Real compact. Yeah, Jeremy, I have not seen TJ in quite a while either. It was fun to catch up with him this morning.
Well, sorry about that, folks. I was making an adjustment on our board mic here, and it just all of a sudden blared on me, so sorry if you got a little scare there.
Hey, the beautiful thing is I didn't hear it.
Right, exactly. Hey.
TJ gets in on dart number 2, finally, but he's not happy as he walks back. That's our first look at the Radikal board, too.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it's really nice having the 3 different manufacturers here for these boards. Nice to see that, you know, everybody playing on every single board. So
promoting darts.
Well, that's the thing about it is not everybody plays on the same dart board, whether it's a Radikal or Phoenix or Arachnid, or some people don't even have the luxury of playing on these boards. They play on something else.
Right. Brandon gets a big 123 there. Nicely done. He has a very simple throw, Brandon Smith. And it used to be more simple. Like, he used to just make it look like he's doing nothing today, but hitting triples. He puts a little bit more oomph into it now. Jake, again, nice and compact with this throw. Goes to his lip. I guarantee you he almost touches his lip every time he throws. And there's a boom goes the dynamite.
Nice. 180.
Jake with 180. Yes, yes, yes. A big 180 there. TJ way behind, but he has the dart ability to catch up here.
Jennifer Pitt saying, I think part of the Vegas experience is how much you endure, how much endurance you have, and how little sleep you can function on. Jeez Louise.
Right.
Butchered English.
Yes. For both of those. No, I'm kidding. Not butchering the English, but it absolutely is. It's a war of attrition. I mean, you're playing this one event over 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Where else do you play an event like that unless you're a professional player?
My goodness, I didn't know he was all the way that far to the left.
Yeah.
Definitely
And here is
prominent
Mr. Scott Hanisch.
left shooter.
And he gets a big 140. That'll work.
That certainly will. Nice low ton there for him to leave him.
Did Scott play in the CSE? He did not, right?
He played last year on
Yeah,
the
I
last session
remember
of
that.
the CSC. Yeah, he didn't get involved in this one, but he also does a lot with the DPFL. I know he's been helping them out on the steel tip side of thing online. So
sorry about that. That was me.
no, you're good. You're good, buddy. You're good. Just making adjustments as it looked like we didn't even have the Radikal board there at all. We couldn't hear it, and then all of a sudden it's just like blaring on us.
It did a
The old switch.
crazy move on you.
Yeah.
Trip 18 was the look there to leave double 8. Hits the trip 1 though. And TJ sitting on 429. He's just going to try and do something just to practice a little bit to get ready for the next leg. You can see Bobby Cash sitting there just ready to go. And he gets the single ball in the last one. Only gets 25 points out of it though.
Kind of lunging with that last dart.
Wait a second. Did that just do a full bowl?
I'm not sure if it did or not.
No, okay. It says. Never mind.
Honestly.
You're good.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
good.
I honestly
I was looking at
anticipating it, so.
That the Radikal boards also are not the thing that I throw on very often, so I had to look to make sure that that's not what it said there.
Well, that's another deal that you have to talk about too. Is some of these guys don't know how to work a certain board. Look at this.
Yep. He
Double
left the
15.
30, but he can't take it because his partner has frozen him a lot.
And that's the problem here when you
Yep.
play in a freeze event.
I think there's a reason that they've changed their team dynamic to have Brandon and TJ go first. I think it's. I mean, he's got to play twice before getting to the final match. He's not going to shoot the double bull. Leaves double 7, and he hits it. Doesn't matter what you leave as long as you hit it. There goes leg 1, so it is 1-0. Shoot to thrill. The other interesting thing about NDA is they make sure that there is no sandbagging whatsoever going on. You write down your averages every time, which I think is interesting for the Masters to do. Ohio.
Sean helped me out here. I'm like, what do you think the team name is here for these guys? I said, Ohio. All righty, that'll work. That'll work. Take another full board view here as the North Dakota guys are warming up on the Phoenix board right next to us.
This is Bobby Cash. Fun fact, Bobby Cash is really good friends, went to West Virginia for a football scholarship, so he is a really good friend of Pat McAfee.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, the one and only Pat McAfee.
There's my fun Bobby Cash story for you as we see a perfect start there. 1-5-2. And that's Mr. Jeremy Crow. All right, here is DJ. You can see the lean a little bit more here. DJ Schulteis. And he does not get in. All three of them on the outside there for DJ. They call DJ stealth. And I think it's because his hand, when he grips the dart, mimics like a stealth bomber wing.
Oh, okay.
You have to watch it next time.
Unique. So we see a little button push here.
Hey, do the first of many.
So Thrill up 1-0 on Ohio right now in this one.
Josh, that is correct. They do use the Masters averages to pick Team USA representatives for the following year. That is absolutely right.
I think,
so you're right. That's why they do the Masters averages.
Yeah, exactly. They got to keep those averages so that they can do that. I think, you know, it's for that international challenge, I do believe, on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yep. Sunday at 11. Our time. So 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central Time.
And 7 p.m. British time, just in case you guys are over there and
Hey,
wanna watch.
yeah, I mean, there's definitely some international presence here. Yeah, I think it's 8 p.m. Mountain Time for your France, Germans, anything like that. So,
and there's over 300 international players here for this week. So
really?
a big international crowd.
That is nice to see after we've had that couple years of disappointment here where international travel was really hard to do. So
right.
Nice to see that.
Here's DJ. See his grip, his hand?
Yeah.
That's why he's the self. And he's a good dart player, too.
Going double 11 with that first start in.
Yeah, I think he missed the 16s last time around, and he's like, all right, if I miss low or high, at least I know I'm hitting something. Joey, we've seen just be on fire today. It's Joey, man. We've seen a couple 180s out of him. As here's Bobby Cash. By the way, I think that they do have team jerseys, but I think that TJ forgot his.
Ah, okay.
Classic.
Well,
we are selling jerseys this weekend.
Yeah, Magic Wear's selling a ton of jerseys, actually.
Yeah.
It's been nice to see everybody hanging out around the booth, grabbing what they would like. They got some clearance jerseys as well, $40. So, and USA Darts ones in there as well.
Yep, and if you pre-ordered jerseys, they also have those there, like the Boom Goes Dynamite jerseys.
Oh, yeah, I see mine over there. Looking forward to wearing that one this week.
Yeah. You see it was over there for you.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, please tell me that's mine. All right, sweet.
Jen did also tell me that that's not enough. Sorry, as my mic falls on me there. My bad.
You ain't got to lie to the people. We can have a conversation off mic.
Well, what do you mean? Well, my mic actually did fall there.
Well, like we mentioned earlier, it's different for you because you're dealing with so different equipment.
Right. I've not dealt with this type of mic before, but what I have dealt with before is that Boom Goes a Dynamite. That's the third one that I've called out for Joey. As Bobby's sitting here on 274. But yeah, it's different. It's going to take next hour or so to get used to, and then I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, well you're talking a different setup in front of you too. I mean,
oh yeah,
you got a different type of monitor, and then you got your cell phone there.
Well, and typically I'm the one who is controlling most of the stuff too, right?
Oh, okay.
So I'm talking and controlling everything at the same time. I almost feel like I want to write down stuff or do more things, touch more buttons.
There
you know,
go.
I'm just so used to doing that type of stuff. But no, man, this has been wonderful. I love it. I just get to sit here and do commentary, and I keep forgetting about that aspect of it, right? I'm just talking to you.
We've said it so many times. It's so easy to get lost in the flow of things and just kind of more watching than talking per se. But
Jonathan, that is the best place to order jerseys is Magic Wear, and they also do full custom jerseys too. So hit them up, and they are happy to work with you. If you got a special design, it's sublimation jerseys, so they can do anything. Sky is the limit.
Nice switch down there to the 19s. Pegs the triple, 97 scored to leave
146.
Yeah.
Or 165, sorry. Here's 183 left. Hell, he evens it out. Smart first start. Just kidding. He didn't do that on purpose. Leaves the 140. Good old trip 20, double 10 move. And here's Bobby Cash looking down at the bottom of the board. Leaves 170. Leaves 151 after the 3 darts. You can see this one's definitely not a freeze game. They're all right there even in that score line.
Neck and neck, indeed.
Jeremy is very, very deliberate on his take back. I don't know if I'd be able to do it, man. But he gets it done, gets it lower, leaves 61. Which in this, it's the same thing as a steel tip shot. It's 25, will leave double 18 on 61. If he's decides to go that route.
Yeah, I like that route personally.
I do too.
I'm a double 18 fan. I lean towards that one a lot.
Well, you can also go the trip 15 for double 8 move. That's the other one. And I'm just hoping my math was right there. I guessed. All right, here we go. 140 for Joey. Trip 20. Trip 20. Oh, hit the single 20. Leaves tops. Sets it up nicely.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And
there.
as a team, they're on 101. So this 151 for Bobby does not necessarily have to go, but he does have to go low here.
Yeah, he needs to find a number, and you're seeing him take a second there to kind of, all right, what do I need here?
Well, he's
to
been
freeze these guys.
He's been down at the bottom of the board, so I think that's also part of it. Gets rid of the 51 first. Trip 20 will leave tops, and he can take it out right here, right now, if he wants.
Let's see if he can do it. Let's take a closer look here. Double top. Oh.
That's all right. Just stay straight. There you go. Big darts there for Bobby.
Good last. That'll leave double 10 for him. That'll take it down to exactly what he wanted to do.
Jeremy will get first shot here, though, at 61. First reasonable shot. See if he goes the 25 route or the 15 route. 15 route. So now he still needs to throw 2 good darts. 32, double 16. Oh boy. And 68 is open for Mr. DJ Schulteis.
Taking a Scotty Kirshner-esque ghost throw.
Oh yeah.
A
couple of them.
Another one of them. Now we're going Paul Lim.
All right, trip 20 will leave double 4. Now he's got to go bullseye maybe? Yeah, he could have gone 15 for bowl too.
Yeah.
That might have been the safer move.
I think it would have been at least gave himself an opportunity to check that out.
Yeah, because if you hit the bowl and leave 15,
Exactly.
you're in a rock and a hard place.
It's not a guarantee.
Right.
I mean, nothing's guaranteed. You can always miss, but at the same time, it's like you want to give yourself the best opportunity you can.
Well, Joey on 40, and I feel pretty good about that for him. Yep, there it is, first dart.
Right in the heart.
And I believe that's a 2-0 lead for Shoot to Thrill. Is that correct?
Yeah, you are right. Go ahead and pop up that score line real quick here.
Yeah, that's pretty. That is pretty.
Just a little added touch here from USA Darts for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. It is a pleasure to have you here. Scotty, I have not seen the 13-year-old grandson throw, but I have seen him. I think he is here.
Who's that?
Ricky Bobby says, speaking
okay.
of Scotty Kirshner, have you seen his 13-year-old grandson throw?
Oh.
12-year-old grandson throw. I have not, but now I need to. John, this is the Masters.
See, just a second to get going here.
See over there in the distance, Chris Lim in the far corner of your screen. Just got hugged. Here is TJ Jaquist, gets in on dart number 1. I see a little bit more focus at him right now. Yep, good darts there for TJ. The focus is there. Man, we can hear the board from right here doing its little diddle. Jake throws nice and compact. Gets in on the first dart. He's been solid. And he tried to jump to the 19s. That's a common move. Less of a shift over, right, bud?
Yeah. Just a simple
Thanks.
yeah.
Yep,
Just
thank
a simple
you.
yeah. There you go.
I felt like I hadn't thrown it to you in a while, and I was like, he back. Oh, this?
There you go. Try that one out.
Turning me down or up?
I turned you down just a hair so we don't get any copyright in the background just as we start to kind of, once people start to vacate the hall, the music starts to bleed through just a little bit more. So we want to make sure that we're coming in okay, but not too much.
You want to talk about a couple of eerie views for us last night. First of all, walking into the hall at 11 o'clock with it completely empty.
Yep.
Ready to go for today. You knew that it's the calm before the storm action. So you love to see that. But
yeah, the calm before the storm, some people kind of warming up at that hour or two.
Right.
You know, some others went and took a nap and then came down in the wee hours of the morning.
Yeah, that practice room was going strong.
Well, we do have this is the thing that the NDA does is not only do they have their main hall, but they also have a practice area that's open 24/7. So kind of caters to the Vegas hours per se, as you never know when you might take a snoozer and
wake up at 4 a.m.
Crap. Yeah, I just woke up at 4 and now what do I do the rest of my day?
And we only get 40 there for Jake. An off round for him. Opens the door a little bit for Bobby and TJ. They've got to get on the board, though. They said last year they scrapped their way through the opening round and barely made it through by like 1 point, and then same thing with the second round, and then made it to the finals on Sunday a couple years ago, I guess. Jeremy very deliberate. Gets that first start into the 20. He does a little step now. Has he been doing that the whole time, that little step?
I haven't seen it. Maybe just a little added.
Yeah, he did it right there on all 3 darts. Dan Levine says, hey guys, looking forward to watching some of the streams this weekend. Dan, we're looking forward to having you with us all weekend long in the chat. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, it's been nice to see a bunch of names or faces that we only see names of usually.
Yeah, especially our CSC Challenger Series guys that I have not met. I've met a couple of them already. Still have quite a few to go that are here this weekend. And I plan on making that part of my goal. Jake gets that second one in the trip 20.
Yeah, nice snag there on that
very steady ton.
Second one.
All right, Bobby Cash. They need to start doing something. Bobby at 4 now. Does move down nicely, though, on the 19s. And he went down to the 19s in the last leg. I'm surprised he's not just staying there right now.
Do you want to go ahead and take a gander here in just a second?
See the little step there?
Oh, the little sidestep.
Yeah.
He definitely wasn't doing that before.
Right. So
he was very, very sturdy, and now he's starting to.
Here's what I'm going to
lean towards the side.
If anyone knows him, I'm going to make a guess here first. I'm going to say that he is getting over dartitis. He had it for a couple years or whatever, and when he throws for a long period of time throughout the day, it's still, that sidestep comes back a little bit. Because I had the exact same thing happen to me.
Very well.
My guess is that little sidestep.
Could be the case, as we do have a match going on here on our G3 Fire. The North Dakota boys taking on Vegas Strong.
There you go.
We're going to take a quick look at Linus as he pops in a 180 or a...
Boom goes the dynamite there with the 180.
Nice. Well, that one I think is just starting to get underway. We'll finish this match before we head on over to that one.
Hey, you know what I love? Options.
Options, baby. Options. That's what we bring you here on USA Darts. We heard you out on the split screen that we tried at Booyah Cup. It was a great idea. Mobilely, it kind of is hard to see and kind of get with what's going on and trying to keep with the flow of things. So
yeah, I could see that. It was, honestly, it's a brilliant idea, though. And for those that were watching on their big screens and stuff like that, I'm sure it worked out beautifully. But we do have some side screen action with our ads.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to use our side screen or split screen action to kind of bring you continuous action as these guys warm up. Maybe we'll play an ad or two to, give our great sponsors a little love, but also not go right into ads and lose everybody, because that's just the reality of streaming. Once you
Right.
kind of kick off a match or something, people want to see action. They don't want to see lulls, you know.
Exactly. And the same thing with us, right? We don't want to sit here and just have lulls going on. TJ gets the second one in the trip 20 and gets the third one in there. 140 for TJ at the right time there. Jay Wah says it did look good on my 65-inch. Yep.
Well, that's good to know. I mean, yeah, when you're talking on a different screen, a little bit bigger, you could definitely see what we were trying to do there.
Right.
At least provide multiple opportunities for people to get their faces on the stream.
When you have such great matchups as tops here for Jake, hits the double one, so leaves 38. And also leaves an opportunity on the 123 for TJ if Bobby gets low enough here. Brad Simmons says the last ads were aggressively loud, so there you go.
Just saw that, so we're going to go
Little
ahead and make the
update.
adjustment.
Appreciate all of the feedback you guys give us.
Well, that's the thing about it is, you know, whether you guys realize or not, there's always something we're trying to do in the background while the stream happens. So, you know, there's going to be a hiccup here and there. You guys are going to notice something that maybe we don't notice or can't hear on our side. So, yeah, that little input is needed. I mean, and that's why we love having you guys in the chat. Not only do you guys chat with us about whatever you want to, but, you know, input on the stream is great as well.
Jeremy does freeze there. So, unfortunately, TJ does not have a shot at this 123 now. Big darts there from the South Dakota team. And Mr. Jeremy Crow. So TJ, 123 left. Would have gone trip 19 on the first start here. He does not have to now, so he can do whatever he wants to do. He is frozen. So we call this the go low time.
The go low time is right.
Usually you want to leave 4 as your number here and double out, and not necessarily 2 or 3. So you see a lot of guys leave 4. 103 left. Still an opportunity to leave 4.
Taking just a second, steps back.
Yep. So we get the full screen look there. Now 83. Trip 17 would leave that 32. See if he goes that route. You could also hit the trip 20 to leave 23 just to get lower. And that's exactly what he does. Trip 20 to leave 23. Sometimes you got to play the freeze rule here. Turn me back up.
Just a touch.
Sweet.
You're falling below me, and I didn't want that to happen to you. So, you know.
Oh, well.
You're the beautiful voice that everybody loves to
Oh,
hear.
you stop it right now. We're on USA Darts Stream, buddy. They're here for you. A little split action there. Leaves the 32 and takes it out in dart number 2 for Jake. So Jake Reeves takes that one out, and it's now 3-0. And the Ohio team is on the verge of really falling behind in this round robin. You know, TJ usually shaves his beard and just leaves the mustache. TJ can have he has a pretty nice mustache when he just like has the mustache. He's one of the few people that can pull that off.
Scott pulled it off for Vegas LVO.
Yeah?
We saw him kind of pull that number.
TJ's being very touchy-feely with his opponents.
Well, while they're kind of deciding he's going to go first here and get going.
Couple undos there. So this is another team from South Dakota, right?
North Dakota.
This is North Dakota.
North Dakota, yeah. Linus, Wallette, Dason,
Yes. Two of them are wearing
Alberts.
white jerseys. Two of them are wearing black jerseys.
Yeah.
All right. Flowers gets 76.
Looks like we had a lost dart on our other board.
And, of course, it's probably right next to the little tripod, probably.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll help him out.
Yeah, I don't see a dart back here. As they try to fix that real quick, and we'll stay right here for Brandon. Brandon does not get in on the first dart, does get in on dart number 2. So now we'll go back to the 20s. They are playing double in, double out, split bowl, 501. They will play all 5 legs as this is the round robin round of this team event.
That dart was under the board.
Under the board.
Under the board.
That's an impressive solution. Like, are we talking like in the little slot thing?
Like literally underneath where the blue part is, under the Radikal.
Wow.
Yeah, literally slid right underneath the board. That's a unique one.
Here's
Don't see
Mr.
that
Brandon
happen
Smith.
often.
Gets in on dart 2 and ends up hitting that trip 20 on dart 3. This will be a strong team of Brandon and DJ. They are typical partners for each other at numerous events, doubles partners. So that partnership's going to be strong. They're also probably their 2 stronger players.
Okay. Well, we do see, I believe this was a 3-0 score line, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, 3-0 score line.
Yeah. So this is kind of a big leg. You want to make it 3-1, have a chance to salvage a 3-2 score line.
And that's the thing about this round robin format. You got to collect on every leg you can because every leg matters. It could be a 1-leg differential in the end.
Right. And each point is a leg. So
Yeah.
the more legs you win, the more points you get. But Joey has been also very solid. I mean, his follow-through is just beautiful. Follows through right to that target. If you're looking for a simple throw, Brandon is it. Straight back onto the side, straight forward. Just an easy 140. It's an easy game sometimes.
Easy 140. Somebody clipped that one.
All right, let's see what Scott can do. Sitting on 269. No, he's on 448 now that it finally switched. That's the other thing about the Radikal boards. It does take a while to switch over.
Yeah, it takes a second. It's very deceiving, and we'll catch ourselves probably a couple times this week doing that one.
Yep.
Saying the wrong score line by accident, just not catching the end, because whether you guys know it or not, we're looking at numerous things here. There's numerous other things going on.
Right. A lot of shiny things, too.
Yeah, shiny things.
Which is not good for me.
Yeah, we always get lost in that one. So we may or may not say something that comes off a little bit dumb and then readjust.
Here is Joey. Drips below there on the last one, but leaves 290. Brandon laughing, having a good time with his partners. Hits that steady ton to leave 169. Not an out, but he got lower.
Sorry, taking care of a couple things in our YouTube chat, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Always got to stay on top of that one.
Kat, exactly right. She goes, squirrel. Yep. That is literally me in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's both of us, buddy.
Which is not good for Vegas.
If you've ever watched the CSC Challengers, I mean, we did it the other night when you were like, "You're going to lead us out, bud?" And I just said, "Yeah, what do you need?"
He's like in the middle of just looking down at papers. He's like, yep, that's what we're doing right now.
Caught myself and didn't realize that we were already on our break. I thought we had one leg to go, and whoopsie daisy.
You know what? I'm going to give a shout out to Nick Teixeira for his work on Wednesday. He did a pretty good job.
Yeah, like I said, Carly kind of was wondering, hey, should we bring in an extra person? I said, no, you got one. You got Nick, who's been doing a great job kind of chiming in. And
Yeah, and we both literally put that in the chat pretty much back to back.
Yeah.
Seconds from each other, like we were both just on the same page.
He's really doing
Evens it out with that one on the first dart. Tried to leave the steady 100. Leaves 132, which I always love in steel tip because you shoot at the bowl there first. Scott steps up. He's hitting something.
Oops. Sorry, I was trying to adjust our mics.
Yep. You know what? Honestly, you're going to be chasing my mic around, I think, the whole time because for some reason, it keeps sliding on me just a touch.
Hey,
we'll fix it.
New device. We'll get used to it.
Yep. I'll make sure that it's fixed and raring to go here.
Come day 7, you'll be having it mastered.
Yes. Just in
right
time to leave. All right, DJ is trying to hit a trip 20 here. Gets it on dart 3.
Nice last dart. Good zoom in on the treble there for that one.
Yeah, and a bit of an advantage here for the Ohio team. Joey's trying to erase that advantage, though, and does so.
Quality shot there. Nice 135 to leave 70.
All right, 132. Bullseye. Did not go the bullseye route. You hate to see it. 17 will leave tops.
Just going to have to.
Ooh.
Wow.
Tries the freeze rule there. He's playing the freeze game, buddy.
Wow.
You got to do that every once in a while.
Hey, I was wondering, like I mentioned, as a steel tip guy, you just don't think about those opportunities like guys that predominantly play soft.
Yeah, because now Scott has to hit a big number here. He does not do so. So any normal, reasonable round here from DJ should be enough to freeze at least.
Tina Anderson
as he is only 15 points away from doing so.
Yeah. Tina Anderson saying she'll be here next year. Good to hear. We look forward to seeing you.
Yes, Mama Tina, Indiana. Basically, the mom of Indy Darts is Tina. Absolute sweetheart. Her husband, Bobby, a.k.a. Jesus, is a fantastic dart player in Indy. Real old school.
Old school guy. Every once in a while, we'll hear one of those come through.
I love
Maybe
it.
you guys didn't hear that one. Thank goodness.
The best thing is that none of them are named Doug, so you know it was just a reference to something. All right, trip 17 or single 17. Oh, he's frozen.
Yeah, it's going to have to just
what does he do here?
Bring her down.
Left 34.
So he's going after 42 there.
Yeah.
42 leave at 6.
6 is a weird one.
Yeah.
But it's better than 3. And here's double 3 for Brandon. No, just wires it below.
Always
He's
a difficult
still
dart.
thinking it looks in.
Always a difficult dart. Hate those pesky double 3s myself.
And here comes Scott. Chance now to take out the 120. Gets the first one.
Oop, looks like we lost our board here.
Did we still lose
reset?
Nope, we got him back. Did not count his second dart.
I was wondering, because I thought we lost our board view there for a second, so I just went ahead and reset real quick.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what happened there because did he miss? He didn't miss that badly, right?
I wouldn't see that case. And what are you going to go for besides the trips on there, That's why I was so confused when I didn't see the dart come across. I would quickly reset our deal just in case.
Double 16 here for DJ to get a leg on the board. Oh, wow, that is right there on the wire.
Oh, my goodness. You can
and
see
he doesn't get it.
That's a hole outside, folks, and then a hole inside. My goodness.
However, opponents are frozen on their respective numbers. So there's nothing Joey can do except get low, and he does. But Brandon Smith on 6 is not a fun number to really shoot at and double out.
It can really get gritty here once you get to this phase of the match.
And now he can't take it out.
The
Goes into the madhouse, yep. And now the 41 is able to be taken out by Scott. And Scott, as a predominant steel tip player, does this all the time.
Come on, as he gives it a good little.
We got a there you go, like South Dakota accent-wise there, too, on top of that. That was nice.
Great shot.
And now it's
indeed.
4-0. Heading to this last leg decider. Well, not decider, but last leg. And you can just see the frustration from Brandon and from DJ.
Yeah, they really wanted to grab hold of at least
DJ's just having a good time. He's like, you want a hug?
See a little close-up shot of the beautiful Scott Hanish.
Yes. Again, very well groomed.
I may give him a box of Just for Men before we leave.
Like, here I am being like, just classy, like real clean cut. And you're like, probably use a little bit more hair and a new color.
If you don't know me, and Scott always jumps in the CSC chat and compliments our beautiful voices. So I figured I'd give him a little.
Oh, Jennifer, it was there. I'm telling you.
Harassment there.
And that is a tie ball game, I believe, unless Brandon got it by 1 hole. Tie ball game.
Yeah, it looks like we're going again here. So we take a zoomed in look from our 4K camera. Count them holes. That is awesome.
Oh, and that one's 2 holes out. Yeah, you can see all those holes very closely. And that one might be 1 hole out. Nope, they are still tied.
Still going here.
Now, which one could go over the top of the darts? It's Scott.
That's a good 1 hole outside double there for Scott.
I just don't know how there's room for Brandon to get it in the double.
Well, look at this from Scott, too. I think.
Yep.
I'm curious. He's got to use standards for both steel and soft, I'm guessing, as he's using the standards here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bigger flight than most people are used to.
And see, myself, I have to switch my flights usually when I play steel and soft just to get a little bit different angle, because my steel tip angle is almost Danny Lobby style, where it's kind of standing upright. So you really got to do some whittling so you're not picking up darts every single time. So maybe Scott's just had a straight throw, and we see that with like Soldier, Leonard Gates.
Yep.
He's got a fairly straight throw, so he'll throw the same standard flight for soft and for steel tip.
And you have to think the angle that Scott brings his dart back to and then forward to, it's got to naturally pitch like that.
And that's the thing about it, is if he's going in so straight, you know, it's kind of unique.
As here we go, 4-0. Shoot to Thrill is trying to almost solidify their qualification here. I believe they take the top 3. We'll play tomorrow for each little subsection or subdivision.
Yeah.
Subdivision, really? Is that what I just said?
Subdivision.
Jeremiah Millar, good afternoon, sir.
We went ahead and took a view from our Fire G3 board there before heading back to the conclusion of this match.
Scott gets on the board nicely with a 103.
Somebody says enough plugging Scott, his head is big enough.
Well, we weren't talking about those types of plugs. I'm just kidding.
Good to see Jeremiah Millar joining in the chat.
All right, here we go. Jake, nice and compact throw, but you see Team Ohio got on the board nicely in their first, but so did South Dakota. But Jake has always been so steady there getting dart 1. I think when the first dart missed, he was like,
yeah,
what do I do now?
He's been a first dart connoisseur, as he has been able to peg it pretty much every time he's been up.
Here's Bobby Cash.
Uh-oh.
The first one said null. Do you see that? The second one
Yeah.
said out. The third one said out. What does null mean? Is that like question marks?
I don't know.
I hope not, because, gosh, that's the worst ever. Nothing ruins a good dart game like a question marks. See, only a 3 mark there, or not 3 mark. What am I talking about? Only 1 trip. So DJ Schulteis, stealth himself, steps up here with 4:04 left. See what he can do. First one drops a little low. Second one high. There he goes. Gets it in there on dart number 3.
So for all platforms, we got about 450 tuning in right now. So appreciate you guys tuning in, whether it's on our USA Darts Facebook or YouTube, and or the National Dart Association Facebook.
Yes.
We'll be getting the YouTube for NDA set up here after this session. We had to do a couple password changes in order to get in access to that one. So
You gotta go let them know that they changed their password 37 days ago or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing about it. It's going to happen. I mean, that's just part of the nature of streaming. Is it's always going to be one little thing that you got to work on each time, or one little hiccup that could go wrong that maybe you need to adjust. So
Yeah, TJ does not miss a trip 20 by that much typically.
he really looks, and I don't want to call him out here, but he looks like he's really frustrated at the way he's been playing today. I mean, he's had a couple moments where he literally just stepped back and literally just sat there for 10 seconds like, what is going on?
Yeah, well, it's because his mental state is not where he would typically like it to be for a dart event,
Yeah.
and he's frustrated at that first, I think.
Exactly, and I think you mentioned that earlier.
And he's still having a great time, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
As soon as he walks away from that line, he doesn't care anymore, but
Yeah.
that can definitely be a frustration. And honestly, TJ would be maybe arguably the best thrower on the team if he was in his right frame of mind.
Yeah, level-headed.
And that almost hurts the entire team, because the entire team is rooting or is counting on you a little bit more in that case.
Well, I think that's something to say too. When you have a 4-man team and you have one person who's definitely your stronghold, if that person struggles, it's definitely a depressing moment for your whole team, because they know who they rely on.
Right.
And if they can't rely on that person, then they've got to put more pressure on themselves, and then they start pushing the dart rather than throwing the dart.
Exactly. And you see the reverse here from the South Dakota team. All 4 of these guys are pretty similar in level and strategy and everything. They're all kind of.
Andrew Hammock says null on the Radikal boards means they hit a single segment to get in on the first dart instead of a double.
Okay.
So
cool.
that's what that means.
Cool.
And I'm sure you don't have any Radikal boards around where you're at.
We do actually, but I have not
Really done much on them.
The vendor that typically does with Radikal, we have not used that vendor very often
Okay.
for leagues and stuff, because we got 5 different vendors to choose from.
Well, as we mentioned, it's definitely different for. I think Pitts mentioned it earlier that they only have one board type and they don't have the other 2 board types. So setting
Right.
up and resetting, or if there's a miscount, I mean that can be
the
a troublesome thing.
The boards that I do not have in my area are the Phoenix boards.
Ah.
So those, when we did come here a few years ago and I was playing, that did throw us off at the beginning.
Well, something to say too is that can throw people off is you look at the Radikal board. The Radikal board dartboard is out.
Yes.
The Arachnid is flat.
Yep.
Your Phoenix is sunk in.
Yeah.
So that is 3 totally different looks there. So that can be a factor too as you play throughout the day or the week. Is you're playing on 3 different boards and every one of them is a different one.
What I love the most about the Phoenix boards is that there's a little step up for the shorter players because it is sunk in. If they didn't have that step up, they'd really have some problems there.
My personal favorite, I've never really messed with the Radikal boards. The Arachnids I'm kind of familiar with. The Phoenix, you could say kind of like a darts live board
Trip
where it's
13?
sunk in, kind of the same style, but I like this Radikal myself. I like
Scott
it.
steps
It
up.
resembles a steel tip board.
Yes, and the other cool fancy thing about a Radikal board is that typically, if it is at a location, it's a laser line that it pops out.
And actually, Jeff, who is the guy that runs Radikal, had to turn all those off because you got to match. You got to match. So he went around and turned all those off like he was supposed to. So look at this, double 12 here. Oh, there was that one that switched over on us right afterwards.
Well, there you go. There are Phoenix boards in Avon at sidelines. Yeah, so that's Indiana. So,
in Indiana?
So
okay.
there are Phoenix boards around my area. So
well, you also are in a hotbed of
Avon is the direct opposite side of town that I live on from Indy. So it's about a 45-minute drive around a circle just to get over there.
Yeah. Well, when you're talking so many bars or whatever, it's easy to get lost in what board might be and what board.
Rick Hensey says Radikal is like throwing on grand board.
I could see that mentality.
Yeah, especially if you have a white grand board.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Then, yeah, that matches up pretty well.
Nice trip 20. Here we go. Come on.
Bobby was a little upset at that third dart. What do you think, bud?
Just a touch.
That was awesome.
Touch upset on that last one.
I absolutely love that type of reaction because it should frustrate them a little bit. They're way down in this leg. They're down 4-0 in this. 5-0 is almost killer for both teams. It almost guarantees Shoot the Thrill to make tomorrow, and it really puts a lot of damage to the Ohio team.
And that's exactly what we saw there. Is we're going to go ahead and change on over to a fireboard to Shoot to Thrill, winning that one. We don't know where exactly this match is. I'll go ahead and find out real quick as Sean continues to bring you the action here live on USA Darts and NDA Facebooks and YouTube channels. Let me go check.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Here's the Butcher. And if I would have thought that there'd be one person to be able to take out this 170, it would have been the Butcher. But, of course, Frozen is the Butcher. So they are playing 501 split bowl, double in, double out. So on 50 left, you're going to shoot at the 18 here or the 10. You got options here as North Dakota. 32. Now double 8 again. He gets it, too. So takes out that one. And that'll do it for that one. South Dakota and Vegas. South Dakota just took out that last leg, so it's at least one for South Dakota. Both those teams were pretty strong, so I'm going to guess it was probably a 3-2 score line one way or another. (3-2) North Dakota, so there you go. So Vegas Strong loses one. And we're going to have a little lull in the action, I think, again.
Yeah, just a little bit of a lull, but we'll go ahead and do some stuff in the background. We'll grab, make sure that Sean grabs a beautiful drink here. Same with me. And
thank you.
We'll continue to bring you guys the action here live on USA Darts and NDA. Thanks for joining us. It's been a great start to the action here. Lots of viewership already.
And you don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to go anywhere.
No. You definitely want to keep tuning in throughout the day. I know you're always going to kind of go do your stuff that you need to do. But hey,
no, stop doing that stuff.
just
stay right here.
Sit on the couch, watch it. Let's do it.
You have a phone. It's mobile. You can do your stuff while mobile with your phone. I'm just kidding, guys.
Oh, my goodness.
Peer pressure. Stay with us. And,
Yeah, for sure. We'll be right back with some more action, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts and NDA. Alrighty, while we were waiting there, I went ahead and grabbed a couple score lines. As we can see in the background, there's a couple teams that people are anxiously trying to figure out what may be going on there, but we're going to kick it on over to our Radikal board, as it looks like we're back in action here. Sorry that we missed the start of this one, but like I was saying, I was figuring out some score lines. It looks like the Cali Monsters are up right now 2-0 on their score line, or that's what it was when I found out. And then the Florida guys are up 2-1 on their opponents, and the Florida guys would be Kenny, Doyle, Brian Dennis, and Nick Selepic and Jesse Gore. So just to let you guys know. See a little win there. Good start as he manages a big 115 opener. Definitely want to thank you folks for joining us here for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. Sean Green's grabbing some team names and some information for us before he joins us for some more commentary here. It's been great to have Sean alongside me as we've done the PPD streams, the CSC Challenger Series virtually, but never officially done it face-to-face. So it's nice to have him joining me alongside for this action, because 2 commentators is always better than 1. Plus a week of action with 1 commentator. I got to tell you, come day 7, we still might have a little lull, but yeah, it's going to be massive lull in the voice when you're talking about you know, 1 person trying to talk to themselves the whole weekend. We got some names being called as we start to round off our round robin this morning. As everybody kind of starts to leave the hall before our afternoon or evening darts begins. Why not enjoy some Vegas while you can, as they say. Turn down our gain just a little bit so we're not coming in with all that music as we start to shuffle out.
Hello, hello.
There we go.
What is up, guys?
I'm just working on a little bit in the background, trying to take some of the music out of the background. Hopefully, let us know if you can hear anything in the background as we try to.
Is that what's going on? A little bit of that?
Like I said, once you start to vacate a little bit, your music starts to bleed through just a touch. Yeah. This is actually the last round for some of these guys. So
oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we should.
So we might be done.
Yeah, we were looking for around a 4-hour stream this morning, is what we were thinking. And honestly, usually there's a little bit more a lull than
that's
this.
true.
But yeah, it's been going honestly fairly decent pace. We've had a little bit of a lull, but I mean, way better than last year. I think we had some significant lulls, which really ate into time as we see a
boom goes the dynamite there for Brandon Perez. And so I have information on all 4 of these players, at least names wise. This is Brian Kowalski. Apparently their team has not been throwing very well today.
Okay.
They've they've been struggling, and he said that. I said, shoot well, guys, and they said, well, it hasn't been that way so far. So, and if they're in their last round, that could be
a tall sign there. So
those have to always happen, right? There's always got to be that team, and it's always terrible when that team does when it is you. This is I'm going to say his name right, Patrick Longian.
Okay, kudos to you on that attempt because I would not have got that.
Longian, very nice guy, very soft-spoken, but happy to help. This gentleman right here is Travis Brewster.
Look at that.
Travis Brewster gets a boom, goes a dynamite there with a 180.
Love it. Love it. Couple 180s in this leg.
Yeah, they're throwing pretty decent. This right here is Brandon Perez.
And we've seen this Vegas Strong team a couple times already on the stream this morning.
Yeah, they are Vegas Strong.
Great team. They're really throwing well. I think that shoot to thrill battle with them was a real entertaining matchup. I say it's a highlight for our morning session here.
I would agree with that. It was real back and forth. And they actually got out to a 3-0 lead, and shoot to thrill came back and won the last two legs. It is seeming like Vegas Strong and shoot to thrill will move on to tomorrow, I think.
You can kind of.
And I believe the North Dakota team might also be that third one to qualify.
Yeah, I think so. I think they.
Unfortunately, it seems like Ohio and the team currently against Vegas Strong might be on the outside looking in here.
Still rolling with a lot of numbers on both YouTube and Facebook for USA Darts and the National Dart Association. If you have not, give us a big like and follow.
Yeah, the support is tremendous, guys, and much appreciated. And I just realized that I have been one of the people that have not shared this thing. So, guys, share this bad boy out. We are live.
It's so tough to actually do stuff in the background when you're commentating and putting all your focus into this. So,
tune in to hear the great Will Stuart.
You're
and
crazy.
Some other guy in the booth.
As he types out his whole spiel.
Shared for the first time today, 2.5 hours in.
Hey, that's okay. Like I said, it's awfully tough to share things out when you're in the middle of working.
Right. Hey, that was Mike Brooks. Or no, that was David Flowers, my bad. That was David Flowers. This right here is Mr. Ben Mull.
Trying to get in. Oh, wow. Just inside.
Yeah, that's going to make the difference here. Double in, double out.
And really, I mean, he went 3 different numbers there. Just wasn't happy with where those darts landed every single time. That's why he elected to go up top on that last one.
Did I hear Brandon's first dart hit the like number segment outside? I heard a click that was different than anything else. I think it might have been a ricochet into it though.
Well, something that's
There's
said on these
Travis Baxter
on these radicals is
or Brewster, sorry.
Some of the players that I've talked to, and a couple of them mentioned it to me, is that they don't like playing on the radical boards because if you go for double tops and you've got a big angle, sometimes you hit that monitor.
Yep.
If you're a little too high, and that can actually ricochet your dart and count as 2 darts instead of 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So
here is Ben. Ben gets in on the first dart on the second time through. Gonna need a good third. I like his throw. His technique is good.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a good throw.
Brandon is definitely left eye dominant. I think you were right on the money on that.
Yeah,
earlier.
I think so. I think that's why he just slightly adjusts that head to the right hand side of his body.
That was a heck of a pickup.
Hey, every once in a while, the squirrel finds a nut.
Well, I don't know what I'm going to say. I had something lined up. But Travis gets in on dart number 3, so he is on the board. Travis Brewster. I think he accidentally marked himself for a 1, too.
Ruh-roh.
And, yep, did not hit the button in time, so David was waiting for someone else to walk up to push the button because he wasn't about to. Yeah, they have to go back in and, well, they're not going to. They're going to leave it with the 1 added. He had a double 5 on the last dart, so he should be sitting at 491.
Oh, okay.
And it did not count one of his darts that hit high. A low ton there, though.
Ray Morgan saying make sure it's 3. He thought it was top 2 that make it out. So
Oh, okay.
little tidbit there.
Well, that might be true as well.
We might not know everything.
Ray, I have
though.
made up every fact today. I just need you to know that. Every fact I have made up, Ray. So
Hope we're not wrong.
if I'm wrong, it's because I didn't even know.
It's not like he has a sheet in front of him that says some rules. Not all.
It does say
rules.
some, but it does not say how many from each level move through.
Yeah, that's the. We try to get as much information as we can, and sometimes, like we all know, I think when you get ready for events and stuff like that, I think it's hard to get everything you may need.
Exactly.
There's bound to be one that.
So leave me alone. No, I'm kidding. I definitely don't leave us alone. Otherwise, what are we doing?
Yeah, right.
What are we doing here? All right, I'm going to see if I can figure this out. If you don't see me or hear me talking for a second, definitely you don't see me talking for a second, that's probably fine. But if you don't hear me talking for a second, it's because I am trying to figure out exactly the format here.
Yeah, and that's something that we actually need to mention is this brackets are available on CompuSport. If you did not know that, you can head on over to CompuSport.com or the CompuSport app. You can pull up NDA Team Dart 2022 and get those brackets and find out how these guys are doing or support your favorite dart player from your hometown.
So fun fact, that did not help me at all.
Well,
which was not really that fun of a fact, but it was there.
and half the time asking a player really isn't a great idea because sometimes they don't even know.
No, they have no idea.
They're just here to play and have a good time, and
yeah,
if they make it out, they make it out. If they don't, they don't.
You guys let us know. What is it?
We'll take a quick break after this one and go figure out that information.
Ray said
for
no
100%.
LOL, but I asked a lot of questions, so I don't know which one you're saying no to. Sorry, buddy. I want to thank USA Productions and USA Darts Productions and Magic Wear, A to Z Darts, for having me here this weekend. It's day one, man. It's an absolute pleasure. Day 7, I might be singing a different tune.
Yeah.
But day 1, I've had a great time, bud.
Well,
hopefully I'm everything that you thought I was. Definitely more. Probably a bigger human being than you thought. I have a good camera, let's put it that way.
It's been a thrill to actually meet you face to face and have you here with us. Is like I was mentioning to these guys, 2 commentators is better than 1 commentator. There's definitely come day 7, it can be a different story.
Yes.
It can be a little bit lull.
Yes, indeedy.
Like talking to a brick wall. I know last year I felt that way. It was my first kick in the butt with a big tournament, and I'm not shy admitting it. Definitely come day 5, day 6, you're sitting there and you're like, oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you did some things in the wrong order, huh?
I wasn't prepared.
Well, there you go. David is actually explaining a little bit to Travis the Radikal boards a little bit better, like with the hitting the buttons and everything. Oh boy. I don't know. All right. He hit something there.
Nothing like having a ginormous receptacle
Yes.
going through your live streaming area. Uh-oh.
Yeah, good thing you taped down all those wires.
My apologies, folks. I got lost there for a second.
Apparently left 18. So that was winning winning leg darts that he had there.
Well, my apologies for missing it. I was checking on some cables as we had a big old contraption roll by and wanted to make sure everything was back in check. Look at
Ben
this.
has not thrown the right dart yet, but he's hit him. What was? Oh, he's frozen.
Yeah, frozen.
So that's why he didn't shoot the right dart yet. That'll work. He did exactly his job there. All right. This is our first look at Brian Kowalski. At least where I could say his name. No, this is Brandon still. It's Brandon Perez.
Yeah,
Stop listening to
Yeah,
me.
it's Brandon.
Well, that'll do it for me today. I lasted 2.5 hours before I was fired.
Thank goodness we get those little breaks, right?
They actually paid more money to send me home now. All right. Mr. Brewster stepping up there, has been struggling in this leg a little bit. Gets it down to 187. Double 9. And David gets it done. I believe that does make it a 2-0 score line, but I'm not positive.
I know we missed that first leg, so I think it's a 3-0
Is it?
or a 2-1.
2-1 or 3-0?
We'll go ahead and figure that out real quick. Hold on a second.
Ayo. Man, see that caution laser beam? That is the potential line shooting out. Apparently, they actually had to put a warning sign up on it for it. All right. You're seeing a lot of fans back there in the background of the North Dakota team watching along. Here is Brian Kowalski.
Funny, Brian actually said, "This is cricket, right?" As we're walking out there. It's a 2-1 scoreline for Vegas right now.
Okay. And Brian just shrugged off his missed 3 darts there, but you can tell it's still in good spirits. It's always that's a huge plus when you're picking your team event players, because this is going to be a very long event if you're not doing well.
Yeah, you're 100% correct there. Well, like I mentioned earlier, sometimes your players don't even know what's going on. I walked out there and said, what's the score line here? And they were like, oh, this is the last leg. I said, can't be the last leg.
Yeah,
you're right.
Here is Patrick Atea. That was our first look at him. And here's the Butcher, a.k.a. Mike Brooks.
Ah, there we go. Mike the Butcher Brooks. As
Mike does get in on dart 3.
Does snag one there with his last dart. Looked like a difficult task there as he missed the first couple. Did collect.
Brian Kowalski. He thought that first one looked good. Second one looked good too. But he's very frustrated with himself at that line, unable to get in again. You can tell it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Looks like these North Dakota guys are warming up, keeping their arms going as they got probably one more match left to play.
Here's Patrick Long-Yan. Long-Yan.
Definitely a little push with that last dart there.
Long-Yan. There it is.
What was
I
that?
got it right. Long-Yan was the pronunciation I was getting there.
I was wondering, you kept saying it. I was like, you just
continue
to butcher this?
Yep, that's all I was doing. As Patrick Atea steps up there, hits a good little score in the mid-80s. Mike steps up, a.k.a. the Butcher. Cleaves his way a 64. I have a lot of Butcher puns, I guess.
You're a punny guy.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Every once in a while, Will can do it.
Brian does finally get in, and just it really was one of those types of darts where he shrugs off if he hits it or not. Here's Patrick. Mr. Longyan gets 45. As Patrick Atea steps up. Single 5 on the first one. He starts straight at his eye and kind of does a push. Unfortunately, only gets 7 points there. That's going to bite him. As Mike's going to cut up some meat right now. See, I still got it. I'm going to try and do a new one every time. Gets 60 points.
See if he can collect here. No, just falling short as he shakes it off in disgust.
Yeah, you can tell his darts are kind of floating a little bit. They're not going in with any type of like oomph. And that's just someone who's not confident in their throw right then.
Oh, look at this.
Speaking of confident in your throw, Patrick gets a boom, goes the dynamite.
A beautiful throw there as he collects on a nice 180.
Yeah, he is way ahead of the group. Patrick gets a steady ton there. First one a little bit above, second one a little bit below, gets the third one right in the middle. And that's a low ton, and the Butcher's getting his spot at the line way too quick. Yep. Low tons take the longest. A big low ton there. It was nice to see Brian get a low ton. He's been frustrated this whole game, and for him to get one out there, that's good.
Look at
Here's Patrick.
Going all the way over to the side here.
Tried to hit the trip 20 to leave double 18. Instead, drops into a 1 for 95. That's that interesting trip 19, double 19 move there.
Yeah. Are you active on the hockey? Are you a progressive mover? Do you move a lot?
I only move if I'm blocked, but I'm okay moving if I'm blocked. And I move quite a distance. Yeah. I try to like almost reset myself somewhere else entirely and just throw the dart harder.
I like to have a little bit of fun when I play.
Yeah.
And I progressively move on the hockey just to mess with people.
Well, I know.
And I like doing it. I like different angles. I like different shots, and it depends on how your dart's landing. And
well, one thing I did notice when I was streaming Larry Butler is that he does move.
Yeah.
With his trip 20s even. Mm-hmm. First trip 20, he'll move over to the other side. Second trip 20, he'll move right to the middle.
That's an older old school mentality.
Yeah.
Because they used to have those big old clunkers
right.
that they had to get into those beds. So yeah, I think you see that more, with your, people that are older players.
School.
I mean, there's no denying Larry Butler's definitely been around for the game for a while.
Oh, so, absolutely. 74, trip 14 would have left 32. Trip 18 does live 20.
Yeah.
Most soft tip players don't know that little nuance stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, if you're kind of have a steel tip side of things, you're pretty confident with that.
Yeah, I think what's going to end up happening more and more is soft tip players that are predominantly master soft tip players will start getting into steel tip more just for the fact that double in, double out, split bowl will start to become more of a normalcy.
And I noticed that. And, you know, we're not sitting here talking. We don't want to sit here and get the mentality, soft tip, steel tip darts, soft tip.
No,
steel tip.
no.
Darts is darts.
Oh, yeah.
If you're playing, no matter what it is, you're participating in the game, and that
Right.
means a lot.
The strategy does change a little bit.
It does.
Depending on those games.
Drastically, honestly.
And this is pretty much steel tip setup, except for the double in format.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it's the World Grand Prix setup, right? Isn't that what it is? The Grand Prix is the one that double in, double out?
Yes.
I really feel like I'm wrong, but you backed me up there, so.
No, I know it is. I
Okay,
know it
good.
is. Yeah.
Whew. All right, 54 left. 14 will leave tops here for Patrick. He's already hit a ton 80, so more than capable of taking out the 54 in 2 darts and making it look like nothing. He does go 14, so tops here. Oh, no. The dreaded 1. There's still plenty of time, though, but that's going to be frustrating. You can see it there walking to the line for him. And Mr. Atea cannot take this out, so all Patrick can do is leave it handy. A trip 20 would have been nice there. But leave 68, that's a good last start. Gets barely below that threshold of freezing, so now if his opponent busts, he's good. Still didn't hit the button, though. Did a little loop-de-loop and got back over the button. At Indiana State, we used to have a you have to take a shot for every missed button rule.
Oh.
Like not us, but like people in the chat.
Yeah.
You know, so if you're drinking today, and there's a shot.
There you go. Get them in now. I'm sure these guys have had a few. As we know, usually dart rooms start pretty early.
Yes, you can see the table there was completely empty last night at 11 p.m. I can confirm.
Yeah, and, you know, another thing is, too, when in Vegas, some of these guys maybe haven't stopped.
Yes.
What?
I am pretty sure I've seen a few walking around that have not. There was actually a guy in our elevator this morning when Megan and I were going down to breakfast who got on, and he was like, "What floor is this?" We were like, 9. He's like, "Oh, gosh, he's been on the elevator since 4:15. It stopped twice already." He's like, "Just tell me when we get to the ground level." He's like, "I'm already ready to go home and pet my dogs." Like, "Oh, man, have you been here all week?" He's like, "No, I got in last night."
Oh, we'll
It's like,
some
well,
high fives from these guys.
You know,
that's good.
Start early this morning. He goes, "No, I never stopped." And then he sat there and ate breakfast. Had himself a couple mimosas. Bottomless mimosas over there.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah. You have to get them bottomless, too. Like, $15 bottomless mimosas.
Well, unfortunately,
2-hour maximum,
we
though.
can't get that one going. Maybe on Thursday when we head on out.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Patrick stepping up here, trying to get in on dart 3, does not do so. And we believe it is 3-1. Actually, we know it's 3-1. So this is the last leg of this round robin. And it might be the last leg that we do until our evening session, right?
It kind of depends. It looks like the North Dakota boys are sitting there for something. I don't know what they're sitting there for. They could potentially be waiting on maybe a bye.
That's true.
There could be a bye in this round.
Yep.
So, you know, that's the thing about these round robin brackets. You kind of never really know what's going on. From a streaming side of the point, because we're back in the corner.
Right.
We got to go search for the information. That can be tough to do when a stream's going on. Of course, our eyes are always on the on the boards that are going on, and we want to bring you that coverage. So, see what he gets.
Yes,
here.
right now, this is, so next the DSAB 1 will be on the F1 board, which is this board right here, I believe, playing against
This is
Club Ritz.
This is F12,
I know.
11, and
This is SD Elite, right?
okay. Yeah.
And they're playing High Haters right now.
SD Elite's playing the high haters.
Is this SD Elite?
No, these aren't. This isn't high haters. This is
Okay.
your F12 is what this one is.
Well, let me keep moving down then.
They did it a little bit weird. Usually, I think they flip-flopped by accident on their Fs. F1 is down
Well,
at
for
the very
F's
end.
sake.
Look at that. As Brian, well, gives us a no-no on the stream.
Dynamite.
Shows us a few birdies, I guess.
I love it.
Why not have a little fun with it? Don, you are correct there. I might need a couple.
The other team's not here. We can forfeit that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, we're just waiting around to see when they.
Yep. Yeah, I finally found their bracket.
I know it's what Demery was just telling me. He said on stream you guys were sitting there waiting for us.
I didn't know if you guys were.
Oh yeah. I don't want to wait half hour.
Yeah, guys, so we do have confirmation. This is going to be the last match on the stream for the morning session, I think, unless they bring over a different group, which
We'll
we might
wait
be
for
able to
just
do.
a second. I mean, they could bring over another group, and we'll just kind of go check with the people. But, yeah, Dason and Linus came on over and just said, yeah, unfortunately it didn't work out with their the other team, and it looks like they just advanced through that one. So
Okay.
and that's
Yeah,
going
I
to
guess-
happen. I don't know if there's any repercussions behind that. It could very well be, but Vegas Temptations,
Yep.
they'll get you.
Yes. Yes, they will. So they were Alberts, Thompson, and
Yeah. Alberts, Thompson,
Yeah.
Wallette.
so it was Party Row. It was our Ohio group.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see kind of.
Maybe they just thought that they could have thought that they were done too.
Yeah,
You know, that's also a
that's
cause.
absolutely something that can happen. Mr.
Go
Matt
for it.
Campbell, the Ginger Ninjas, tuning in with us.
Hey, he
What's
didn't
up,
like
brother?
me talking to him, so no, I'm just kidding. Matt,
Well, that's
Playing,
not what he said. No, I'm just kidding.
no, putting together a couple good matches today. It looked like.
Yeah, they're starting to turn it up a little bit. I like it.
Well, I think another thing for him too is he just made the switch from. I don't know how long he's actually been playing with the Cosmo flights, but that can always be a little bit of a thing that you got to kind of get over the hump a
Yeah.
little bit when you kind of change your setup a little bit. Looks like he's doing well.
Brian shakes off the one there. He felt that one as soon as he threw it, too. That was the funny thing. Yeah, I think you're right, Ray. I think it's just top two.
So that very well could be. It's like why attempt if you're already out?
Yep, that could be it, too. This
There
is
we
our
go.
last leg here. That's Patrick. Long Ian. I think I said it very close to right.
Yeah, you got to be very close to right. You're doing a way better job than I ever would. So kudos to you, sir.
His friends call him Long Island. Or
Long
Long
Island.
Island because it looks kind of like that,
Oh, okay.
but pronounced very differently.
Very differently. Okay. A little low ton there as
All right, here comes the Butcher.
he gets on up here.
182.
We're gonna chop him up some prime rib.
We are seeing
Nice.
a lead here for the other squad, but it slowly just went away with every dart the Butcher just shot.
Dissipated is what that did. Yep.
And sitting here on 62 though.
Yeah,
No,
139.
139.
Yep. 62 is what the Butcher just left as that Radikal gets us one more time.
Pesky Radikal.
We'll put that on there for the threefer. We'll count those up for the weekend. Why not?
All right, 180. Brandon just trying to get down.
Oh my!
Don't hit the trip.
Oh, good decision. Good decision, honestly.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that.
If you're gonna go high. Make sure.
Is
you're
he walking
high.
back a little bit more embarrassed? Yes, but that's all right. 161. That's what I meant to say. Dang it. That's number 3.
Number
that was 2 and
4.
4. Well, it's going downhill quick, folks.
182 strong on USC Darts, 100 strong on NDA.
David Flowers, 62 left, now 32. Textbook move, but not to miss it. Is there still time? I think that there is.
Always room to work with here.
Let's see what Mr. Kowalski can do. 102 left. Yep, frozen. 82 can still stay right there. He does. Now trip 20 is perfect for him. It's the double. That works.
That's honestly not a bad play right there.
But now 60 left. Since Brandon went off the board, he did not leave the 40 or the 20, so 2-darter. There's the first one. And Patrick makes it look like nothing. And then we got a 5-0 whitewash back-to-back rounds.
Wow.
Not for Vegas Strong, but for the last 2 matches that we've watched.
Yeah, interesting stuff there as we see that one conclude here.
Vegas Strong getting it done.
There we go as we see the North Dakota team
Or 4-1. That was 4-1. You were just going to let me go.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll just let you roll with it, I guess, here.
Someone would have yelled at me in the chat, so.
We'll take a peek here at our little area, per se.
Yeah, our little corner of the giant.
Oh, I got to tell you, this
room.
thing goes on and on and on. As the
Yeah, we
song
might
goes.
need to tour this thing through video while we're on our break.
You know, we did do that last year. We had a walkthrough of.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah, it
was
was
cool.
It was pretty neat. As we go ahead and adjust to the right angle, as Will should have been a little bit smarter about that adjustment he just made there. That's quite all right. That's quite all right.
Well,
There
I
you go.
think.
Yeah, we're going to see just a little bit of a second here. We'll go ahead and check and make sure they don't got another match coming up here on the live streaming boards, but hang tight, folks.
We
And,
hope so.
Yeah, we'll have some more action coming your way here in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. William Stuart here alongside Mr. Sean Green of USA Darts Productions. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back.
Stay with us, guys.
right, looks like we got maybe one more match, middle playoff situation coming down here in just a second. So we'll have that on our streaming board in just a moment, we hope. So hold on real tight, and we'll get that up when we can, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. All right, folks, we'll wait on potentially another match here on our live stream board. I figured I'd just bring you this one, as it looks like Nick Selepic and Kenny Doyle of the Florida team, as Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore, I believe is the last name on that one, is that team, and then they're playing their opponents. So we're going to get a score line here. I'll give it to you so that at least you can kind of know where we're at in this match. But, yeah, it's a little overhead shots, better than nothing. I figured we'd kind of zoom in on this match because it will be a good one. So hope you guys enjoy. Thanks for tuning in. Sean Green will be right back with me. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Thanks for tuning in for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. We'll be right back. Checked in. This is a 1-1 score line here on this match. So definitely a tasty one at that. We'll keep our overhead shot until we get potentially another match here on the one of our 3 live streaming boards. So bear with us. We're working with the staff here to see what we got coming our way, because it's at that weird time where round robins are finishing up on boards already, and they're just trying to pick and choose. Maybe do we have one that we can put up there? Do we not? So we appreciate you still hanging in there with us and watching this one. But we got a lot more coming your way throughout this week. So we might have a lull here and there, but we're going to have lots of action provided to you by the National Dart Association Team Dart 2022. Appreciate you tuning in. Folks, I mentioned it. I was not lying to you. We are going to have a playoff match here on the stream. One leg of 701 will be happening here in just a second. These guys are going to warm up. We'll continue to play it on this match right now until this one kind of concludes or the other one starts. But it's going to be Cadillac versus Mousetrap. Level 4 playoff, one leg on the Phoenix board. So we'll get that one going here in just a second.
I'm back. What's up, everybody? Sean Green here. We are live at NDA Team Dart 2022, the Westgate Resort and Casino, and my goodness, what a beautiful view we have of this matchup going on here between the Florida boys. And I really do like the almost matte black finish of this other team's jerseys. 32 left. Oh, just on the wire. And I know what you're thinking. I could have been doing this the whole time. Yep, I could have been, but I'm here now. So hope you guys stuck around. We're about to have a level 4 matchup for you. I cannot wait. They actually brought it over to us specifically so that we would have something to do, and that's why I love my boy Sean. If you're in there, thanks, buddy. Getting us matches.
Yeah, that was the thing. Honestly, as I told you guys, I was like, I think we're gonna have a playoff match over here, and it was kind of one of those probably gonna happen things, but we didn't want to shut it off too early. That's why we're providing this overhead look here of the Florida guys taking on their team they're playing. Good little match up here.
Will, how you doing, bud? Sorry, I just shouted at you.
How does it go? It goes, excellent.
Gnarly, dude.
Yeah.
So my movie of choice for the flight was Rad.
Rad.
You've never seen Rad? It's an 80s BMX movie.
We're going to keep an eye on our Phoenix scoreboard here, just in the background, as we'll have a single leg 7-1
It should be the Phoenix, not the Radikal, right?
Yeah, we're playing on the Phoenix, not the Radikal.
I think you're looking at the Radikal. Oh, you're looking down there. Why am I talking to you
Always
like I'm
guessing.
Listen,
Always
listen,
guessing,
listen,
Sean.
Linda. All right, double 16 takes it out. A 31-31.
Good little shot there. Sean caught me looking at he thought I was looking at one screen, I'm looking at another. Ha, 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 ha.
Well, he's got 18 of them for me to choose from.
Yeah,
so
I got about 34 screens. Actually,
yeah,
it's about 47 to be exact.
It's a very impressive setup, I got to be honest with you, with everything else going on. I am sincerely impressed, especially with the fact that you tend to do this by yourself more often than not, or at least used to.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, is it was definitely a journey. Anytime you get to have an extra person in there with you, you cherish it, because you got somebody to flow with, you got somebody to hang out with, you got somebody to kind of bounce material off of with, and that can be the thing when you're playing by yourself, or
Absolutely.
when you're by yourself, it's just so hard. You're talking to a brick wall, and you got to come up with stuff. So
right, you're literally talking and hoping that the people in the chat actually want to talk to you, which is typically not how things work.
This is going to be the match we got coming up here
Oh,
next.
yeah. Excited for it.
We got
And
Mouse.
did you keep that sheet, that informational sheet from
I left it out there like an idiot, so
I'm going to go grab it real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you know, that's a book full of knowledge. Well, as we wait for this Mousetrap and Cadillac team to get going here, it does look like these are going to have a little last leg decider. It looks like our main streamed action will happen before this one concludes. So, unfortunately, we'll probably kick it on over. You got to choose matches, and we'll probably kick it on over to this playoff one since it's our full streaming setup. There's Jesse Gore. A nice little high ton to start off. Looks like we're taking care of our coin tosses and all that good stuff there.
Oh, yeah. Buddy, I'm telling you, we are going to have something coming our way.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and zoom off of this match. Like I said, unfortunately, we're going to choose our we're going to choose the best coverage we can do for you. So we're going to give you the view of our Phoenix board here.
I'm going to share this out one more time as we're about to have this level 4 match.
Diddle it on up here.
Level 4 playoff happening now. If you guys wouldn't mind sharing as well, get these people, these two teams, everything they need. And they actually have a referee there at the board for just this match the entire way through. And actually, that gentleman, Paul, is going to bring us the sheet once they fill it out.
Sweet.
So that we have names.
Sweet.
As he's getting it all set up, 7:01. I'm going to guess it's open in, open out.
Shout out to everybody that is involved with this NDA Team Dart.
Yes.
Referees are definitely crucial. The people, the staff that run this event are crucial.
They have to deal with a lot.
Yeah.
All week long, and they have to be very strict in their rulings.
In the delivery of things, too. I mean,
yes.
they got to be quick.
Yep. And there's a lot of them in the house, and shout out to them and all that they do. And how about the NDA?
Yeah, they really do well. I mean, to put on this event every year with such magnitude, I mean, 250-plus boards.
3,000 players.
3,000 players. I mean, yeah. And they kind of do it the right way. I mean, a week in Vegas is a long time, but when you're in Vegas, there's definitely a lot to do when you're not playing. You can kind of go socialize as well as do the dart tournament, and it's pretty easy to get to for everybody.
Right, and if you play in the team events and you're out after day 1, you still have the morning now of day 2 and the morning of day 3 of nothing else going on.
Yeah.
So you have that time available to you to do what you need to do.
I was talking to a gentleman yesterday. I can't remember his name. It starts with a T. I think it's Troy. I talked to him yesterday, and he's actually here playing 3 events, but he's also playing in a bowling event while he's here.
What?
Yeah, there's a little bowling thing going on, so he's doing
that is awesome.
one. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, here. I got you.
We're taking a picture real quick so we have all these players' names. There we go. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it.
All right,
to that
so
gentleman.
The shooting order for the Cadillac crew, as they will be going first, is Keith, then Misty, then Tony, and Kelly? They wrote it, not me.
Yeah, no.
And then Mousetrap is James, Chris, Kaylee, and then Rob. And this is a one-game stack score, 7:01.
Well, here
the winner gets to play tomorrow. The loser does not.
That's what we're playing for here.
And a reminder, this event started at 8 a.m., so they have been playing darts for quite a long time at this point.
Exactly. I mean, it's a significant amount of darts being thrown, and having to wait for a potential playoff is never fun, but you got to stay loose. You got to stay going as we see him.
Here's James, and you're going to see here level 4 is going to be very impressive.
Look at this. Oh!
Low ton action there, so back-to-back low tons to start off level 4 in this race to 1 playoff.
Mousetrap rocking
and take a shot because we didn't hit the button. Oh, yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say,
Phoenix
just taking
board.
a little second there.
Phoenix board got us there, too.
Yeah, well, this is the first time we've had this board up on our action for today, so.
Well, I'm 1 for 2.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Every board's a little bit different, so nice double bowl to start there.
Yeah.
She can build off that.
I like Misty's throw a lot. She has a little bit of movement in her lower body, but her throw is very steady.
Once again, folks, this is a single leg playoff.
Yeah, there's so much on this, and when it gets down to the end and you have to hit that out, I watched the Masters do a playoff earlier, and I believe 4 different guys missed doubles in a row before someone actually finally took it out.
It's the pressure that is game-winning darts. I
Yeah,
mean,
you want to play tomorrow.
especially when you know that you gotta hit that dart to play tomorrow. It doesn't matter your skill level; it's going to be difficult.
All right.
As we see,
This is Tony. Tony got a bowl in there. So far, I'm not going to say it right now because I don't want to jinx anyone, but
there's a
9-dart
slight
out patch
advantage,
there.
but we'll see if she can kind of wrangle this one in with a big bowl. Mousetrap team rocking the A to Z
There's a good
darts.com
one.
jerseys.
Yeah, I love it.
It's nice.
All right, here is Cadillac Cruz Kelly, I think. It might be Keller. Trip 13 is never going to hurt you. If you're going to miss into a double-digit triple, that's okay.
Yeah.
Ended up with 55 points. That's not bad. Stays on par with the other players. Here's Rob.
See you collect with this last dart here.
He does.
Big number there. He needed it.
Yes, he did.
Trying to stay in this match is Mousetrap.
My wife just messaged me. I have a massage at 3. Said my wife just messaged me. I have a massage at 3.
Oh, hey-oh.
Boom goes that dynamite.
Hey-oh.
That's awesome.
Get ready.
Low ton.
Hitting up the spa.
Keith with a great round. He's had 2 low tons in his 2 rounds that he shot at.
So I'll now take requests. If you want to join me for the commentary this evening, go ahead, because I think Sean will be snoozing.
No, not at all. And a low ton again from James. So both players get low tons here. James forgets the player button. Nope, he hit it. Smart. Here's Misty. She stood up there for quite a while. That might throw her off. It does not throw her off. My mic's slipping a little bit.
Yeah, we're getting a little background stuff as well. We'll kind of, yeah, there we go.
We fight it as much as we can, folks.
It's definitely always going to be a fight, especially when you're talking we're inside the actual hall itself, and once you start vacating that crowd
Chris
noise.
looking to
Look at that.
big darts from Chris as he gets his team in the driver's seat here.
Look at that. No pressure on his face whatsoever.
Wow.
Just
And now Tony has some pressure on him to get to a reasonable out, to put some pressure on the 152. Gets the first dart in there. That's okay. A single 17 isn't bad. Leaves 137. That's not a particularly easy out, as it does involve a triple. But this involves 2 triples.
see what she can do here.
Got the bull first. She has options on what she does here. She tried to go trip 17, trip 17.
I like that play
I do
personally.
too.
That's
don't
I
have to
think the
switch.
smart move there. Staying on the same number, collecting 2 triples can really do damage. That's why I like that 1-4-2 and steel tip going the same route. Trip
Yeah.
17, trip 17 for tops.
Now, the one thing I will talk to you about is that I do not really like the fact that she hit the bullseye on dart number 3 to leave 35 for her partner,
Yeah,
because that's a 2 dart combination,
rather than a single.
and this is their 4th player going, so Rob might be the least consistent out of the 4.
Yeah, you never know. Maybe it's
Could-
definitely
he could
smarter.
be the closer.
Yeah, he could be the closer, but at the same time, I think it's definitely a smarter play to put your better
Oh, and he
players
busts.
first. Yeah,
And
tough
he
darts.
busts, and now the best player, allegedly, is up here.
Looking for trip 20 or 2 fat bulls. I guess
Or no,
trip
this is-
20 double
Yeah,
top.
this
I
is
guess I
Keith
should
right
say.
here. Yep. Sorry. You're good.
Still got a chance here.
Trip 18. All right. James steps up here for the mousetrap. 35 left. Going 15 for 20 and single out, or do you still think steel tip and go 3 for 32? I actually go 3 for 32 even in soft tip, because if I hit that 10, I'm always mad at myself.
As he collects.
He gets it in 2 darts, though, and that will do it. That was not as pressure-filled as I thought it was going to be for him.
Yeah, I thought it would definitely be a little shaky, a little nervy, but hey, to each their own as he collects.
Mousetrap moves on, and the wife is calling me, so.
Take that call, buddy. You got a massage, so.
Yeah, and I will see you guys this evening.
There you go. There you go. See you later, Sean.
Thanks
for
brother.
joining me, buddy. All righty, folks. Well, Sean's going to head out. We may have another match coming your way. We're going to keep it right here on the streaming board or figure out what we got coming up next. Shout out to Mousetrap for winning that one over Cadillac. They will advance to tomorrow's round, so. All righty, well, the work never stops. We'll continue to do some things in the background as we wait to see if we have another match coming our way. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. William Stewart here. We'll be right back. All right, it looks like these guys were just starting as I went out there, so I didn't want to interrupt them and pull them on over to the streaming board, so we're just going to let it happen. Unfortunately, we got a kind of a side look at our old view here as Scott Hanish and Shoot the Thrill are playing Vegas Strong in a one-leg playoff to see who will advance as the Butcher steps up here. Get a nice low ton there from Hanish. Will be a little bit tough to kind of see what's going on, but see if we can do something here. Hold on. All righty, we made a quick adjustment here. Let's see if it works for us or not. There we go. We'll take a little side view action. It may be a little choppy. This is a wireless device we're using here for this one, but every little bit goes a long way as we can officially see that score here between Shoot to Thrill of South Dakota and Vegas Strong. What's going on, Jeremy? Thanks for joining us here. Appreciate the 200 stars. Jeremy of usadartsproduction had us out for the Booyah Cup. What an amazing time that was. You can catch all the post-match clips over on our USA Darts Facebook and or YouTube pages. Go check those out after the stream this morning. Some great darts being played there as we see Scott toe the line here. Looking at well, now 321, looking for a triple. This is a Masters division playoff. A little bit of background noise coming through. Sorry about that. But we're making our final calls for the day. Sorry, this isn't the normal streaming setup that we give you, but this match is actually about 6 or 7 boards away from our streaming setup, our 3 boards of action, so we figured we'd just go ahead and pull the phone out, get a behind the back view here as we see 2 nice trip 20s there. Good stuff. Jeremy saying whammo, baby. Yeah, we can officially say it here. We'll officially be at the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament there. And Wisconsin Dells in May, so looking forward to that one. Needs 125. Oh, some tough darts there. Patrick stepping up with just 70 needed. 20 for tops. Tops it is. Tops he does not get, just falls underneath, given a chance to shoot to Thrill. Let's see what he does here. 119 is a tough out. Could be difficult. Gonna have to hit trip 20 now. He's in there. Double top for the win. Oh! Into the 5 as you see his hands go directly to his head. He knows that could be the last opportunity that his team had in this Masters 501 team event. Double 10 for the win. And he gets it. Vegas strong will advance in this one. So congrats to those guys, as we'll kind of get a little shot of these guys shaking hands. We'll head out there. We'll grab our cell phone, and I think that's going to do it for our morning session here of the day. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. It's been a pure joy, and we got more action coming your way here momentarily. Actually, not momentarily. It'll be about 9 p.m., 11 p.m. over Central Time, to give you an idea. So join us tonight for that coverage. Like I said, 11 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. here in Vegas. So join us, folks. We appreciate you tuning in to USA Darts coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. We'll see you later this evening.